What's going on, everyone? Sorry for the delay. We had a bit of a technical issue, but everything should be fine right now. Twitch, we're doing this on Twitch and YouTube. Hopefully, we're here with Latin America Regionals. I'm your host, Demian from the Lookout, joined by my lovely co-host, Peter Dance, the king of invoker. How are you doing, Peter?
Hello, I'm doing very well. Yourself, brother?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. We've had a bit of nerve-wracking technical issues, but now everything is peachy, guys.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what do we have today, Pete? We have 80
It's
players today.
yeah. I think it's going to be a very good day. I mean, I've had a quick look over some of the lists, and it looks like we've got quite a range of decks. Which last time we were here in Latin, it was great. We didn't have any meta decks until the last two rounds, I think it was. So if we get to see another day like that, I'll be happy. Like I remember game two was Janimba versus Bira, so I was happy as Larry at that point. So we'll see what we get, and hopefully someone's on some more fun decks. But the event starts in about 4 minutes, so obviously we'll start doing that very soon, guys. What's the format looking like today, Damien?
Well, the format is best of one pre-side. It is no pre-side. Sorry, it's a best of one, no pre-side. 7 rounds. We got all of the deck lists. I haven't had a chance to look at them yet. I know that there is a yellow topo prison. There is a yellow prison topo somewhere. I know that much, and I was told that it's going to be very spicy today.
Yeah, there is a topo, but for some reason the topo list is not in the deck lists we have. So, and the person playing it is color coded, so I'm not quite sure if that means they're. I guess it means they're missing deck lists, I guess, or they've dropped or something. I don't know. But yeah, regardless, I've got no list for that topo. But yeah, there is a topo, which is EX12. There's quite a few range of decks, which is great to see. I feel like there's a lot of gamma, like just scrolling through it very quickly. I feel like there is a lot of gamma, but that is just me, just scrolling down and quickly glancing at everything. We are on, like, say, Twitch and YouTube this time around.
Yeah, but Twitch is causing me a bit of issues at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to fix it.
So yeah, exactly. We do need some invoker. I'll actually. Is there any Android 16, 17s? There doesn't seem to be a single one. Okay, so that makes me sad.
Yeah.
Welcome from Germany, my home from home, full of my German brothers from old Team 9 Life. And most of them are now no heroes for anyone that plays a lot of One Piece. Very good German locals and shop and team. They do obviously a lot of One Piece. They do a lot of Dragon Ball Super. So again, if you haven't already, not only check out obviously the Lookouts YouTube channel, but also check out No Heroes, because they are a great organization from Germany. And like I say, it's kind of my home from home a little bit. But yeah, there should be a good.
Should be.
Okay. Sorry, I was just reading. Mikey was saying that sometimes the cams turn off.
Yeah,
so I don't know if that's when
cams are gonna. We're going to fix that. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
It's because I'm fixing. The Twitch.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on chat anyway during for anyone that's on Twitch if that ends up working fine, and obviously on YouTube we will try and reply to people's comments, but obviously we're also trying to cast as well, so we'll try and get to it. And obviously if we see any interesting plays, we can't interfere, but there's a judge here that was here last time. And he was great last time, so I'd imagine he's just as on the ball as he was before. Really nice guy. I don't know his actual name. I know his obviously Discord name, but I'm not sure what his actual name is, so I can't shout him out. But he was a very very good judge.
Yeah.
From Latin.
So we should. We are off with cameras once again. I'm sorry, guys. We are adjusting our Twitch. Now it says LATAM Regionals live stream. Everything should be working. Everything should be working fine at the moment. So, except our cameras constantly turning off. But hey,
it is just best of one
it's fucking
today.
Embarrassing, but okay, we're going to fix it. Yeah, it is best of one. We are just waiting for the first round to start, and yeah, it's gonna be a crazy one today, guys. It's gonna be a crazy one.
Yeah, it is a shame it's not best of one pre-side, but the advantages of best of one is it does allow for those extra spicy decks to pull through, that you don't see play. Because the thing is, for anyone that's unsure or not familiar with the format, obviously best of one pre-side compared to best of one, we definitely can say best of one pre-side is the better format. However, what the non-pre-side format brings to the table is that little bit extra special deck. So like, for example, like the Topo expert deck, that can't exist if people have got Black Smoke. Now people then have to go, okay, do I main deck Black Smoke or do I not even have it in my deck? And some decks won't main deck it, like Beerus Ramp, for example. So all of a sudden, this Topo deck that perhaps wouldn't stand a chance can actually potentially do something. So even though, yes, we can all agree it's not ideal, but there is something positive from it, is the fact it can bring some extra spicy decks that you would not see play because one card counters it. So like, say, Topo is a prime example of that. You know, I like the idea of the deck, but then as soon as Black Smoke exists, you know, you're skipping that deck over, I think. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Grub Games, which is a fantastic locals for anyone that wants to play webcam locals. It's every Friday, and they are doing a second one. It looks like they're going to start soon, so we're going to...
The game's going to start soon, guys. We're jumping in the break screen. We'll be back very shortly. here we are, everyone, with the first round of the match. It is Raul on Android 21 versus Rodrigo on Cumber.
All right. Yep, this will be a very interesting match. We are on table 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is where we're going to stay because we moved around. Oh, right. Okay. After this round, we're going to be on table 1.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe there was a particular reason we're not on table 1 today for the first game, but that's fine. We have got a very interesting game because I know there's a few people in the chat that play Cumber and also like Cumber, so I'm happy to see that on there. And then we're obviously going to be against Android 21, which is the set 20 leader, which will be quite an interesting collection because one thing is obviously Android 21's really strong because it can use your opponent's battle cards as energy. However, Cumber obviously has black cards. So one interesting thing that will end up happening is to see the interaction because Android 21 is not going to have the benefit of really using much of Cumber's energy, which is very interesting. And obviously with the servant mechanic, should be drawing a lot of cards. So we'll see what this deck looks like. But it should be a good game.
Yeah, it should be a very, very good game, guys. We are super excited to see this game. And yeah, what do you think? I'm thinking Android 21 is Android 21 versus Cumber. Like you said, this can go in basically any direction at the moment. We see Android 21 starting first. Charging, so placing down the gathering one, which is going to create a clone token. And then searching his deck, grabbing the 4-drop. Okay, so Cumber knows Cumber is getting one of the clone tokens. Now at his first round, she's grabbing a life. And yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm a bit distracted because I am balancing a lot of stuff at the moment.
Don't worry, we both are at the moment.
Yeah. Because
obviously we were caught off guard, we had to move tables and all sorts, so sorry for the if there's a bit of a rocky start, but we'll get there. So all that's going to happen at the moment is Cumber's going to just sort of wait till really, I would say, turn 4 until his game plan starts really kicking in. He's going to be playing just searchers, drawers, and sort of not much of a pressure, putting down his foos, which will allow him to overlord, which is obviously great. His opponent's side of the field battle cards. And that's pretty much what Cumber's going to be doing for the first couple of turns, just relaxing, so to speak. And to be honest, Android's going to pretty much do the same thing. And as you can see from here by the Cumber, it's a simple pay 1, draw 1. And what's pretty good is it's a Goku Xeno as well. So again, it kind of helps to go into thwarting if it runs thwarting, which I'd imagine you do. If you're running a Goku 1-drop, Goku 5k, you may as well run thwarting because you just have it with the super combo, and then all of a sudden you've got perfect targets for it, so there's no reason not to.
Yeah, this is a cool tech, the one that we have been seeing now. Cumber for some time running this Goku and then running the Gogeta super combo so that he can play, the Fearless Fusion for barrier removal, which is really a cool tech if you ask me.
Yeah, exactly, and I think it's the benefit of, because the thing is, when you're a black leader, as long as you're a Saiyan only, and not like Saiyan Earthling or some kind of combo, as long as you're a Saiyan only, you benefit from all the Gogeta Xeno, well, the two main pieces, which is obviously thwarting and is it Peerless Fusion? Whatever the one ignoring barrier warp it. I forgot its exact name.
Yeah, it is Fearless Fusion, the other one.
The Gogeta. Yeah. And that's what's so powerful because obviously Goku and Vegeta is obviously the main characters, or some of them. And every time there's a new support comes out, it just keeps giving more targets for those decks. So what we see from Android 21 here is the perfect turn 2 play. He plays the card that basically it ramps, so it puts the 4-drop underneath, and then at the start of his opponent's turn, he'll pay 1 blue energy, and then he will play the 4-drop from underneath it. And we can see a dog in the background. Oh, I just want to stroke the dog. Sorry, I got distracted by the dog there.
You got distracted by the dog.
Yeah, this is not a bad swing, because it's a 10k crit. This 2-drop, which obviously turn 2 is not a bad play. The only downside is it also then means it's a target for Humber to attack into if you didn't want to attack the leader. That's the only downside.
Yeah. Okay, I am now in full mode. I have fixed all of our issues, so let's get into this. We have 56 people in round 1. Guys, we're trying to break 330 today to beat the world record. So give your extra phones to your dogs, moms, grandmas, whoever, and let's do this. So Raul is playing the Android in the Name of Hunger, and he's ramping.
Yeah.
That one is that's a scary Z battle card, man. Like that one.
It is, and what makes it more scary is the fact it's not limited to this particular archetype.
Yeah.
So like I've seen some Janimba lists run it just to ramp a card, and it's like, and that's what's a bit scary as well. I mean, I know obviously the forecast is a forecast, but again, it's worth doing sometimes, and it's also more support for ramp decks. So like Beerus, for example, he could obviously run some. I mean, it's quite expensive, but maybe you do. And it was also removal a little bit as well. So I'd imagine Cumber, is he going to go into the Boo Z battle card here? Oh no.
No.
What am I talking about? Of course it's the Foo one.
I see. You're also getting used, man. You're also not in your A game.
No, I was like, I, for some reason, I didn't even like think of Foo, which is obviously the actual only one you would play at this point. So this Foo again, because it's from set 20, it's got the Z stat mechanic. So it's a simple pay 1, 1 Z energy, 1 normal energy. Bring it out, and it's obviously got Z stack 1, so you just put the 2-drop combo underneath it, which is quite important because for 1 energy, you can then play the combo from underneath it, and then what combo does is when he attacks, he can give one of your opponent's battle cards 4 or less servant, and then what you do is you then use the Foo to bottom deck, for example. Which is quite good. So Cumber is playing the Trunks, if my memory is correct, which is just a simple draw 1, discard 1, which is a nice little filter for the Android player, to be honest. I mean, the Cumber gets the benefit of looking at the top 5, and he adds, what is it he adds again? I think it's a Mai. He adds a Mai and any Saiyan. It's 6 or less. Oh, Black Saiyan. But like, so how crazy is that? Like, when you're looking at a top 5 searcher, and you can either add 1 My Future, or a Saiyan card. Like,
yeah, it's just like I don't care. I don't care much about My Future. It's just like tutor, grab your super combo, grab your dual attacker, grab like whatever you want, man. You just go and you grab it.
Yeah, surely outside of like the Foo cards, I would probably, the Foo TP card, I'd probably say that is probably one of the best cards in the deck, surely, because it just searches for so much. And that's what's crazy about it. So, and also as well, it gives your opponent, a card on his field, so you can give it Overlord, bottom deck it, which then draws 1 as well. So it's kind of like, it pluses itself, it searches. Just an amazing card, really. But yeah, it's nice to see Cumber. I must admit, I haven't played it myself, but I've played against it a few times because a lot of my teammates do play it. This is very nice. Ghost Warrior main decked.
I mean, main deck,
really
there is no
the
side, so yeah. We need to keep in mind there is no side deck, so...
Yeah,
but yeah.
Definitely.
So one thing that we need to tell our viewers, guys, in case that you don't know, is Cumber cannot use his Overlord ability on Z battle cards. So correct. Android 21 is currently perfectly fine at the moment when it comes to her Z battle cards. Like Cumber can only draw from bottom decking his own Trunks Future, which is
because he's got no other other targets.
So
I mean, he's just attacked into it, which is fine. It makes sense to attack into it because, again, for anyone that doesn't know, with Android 21, she can actually use her own Android 21 Z battle cards as costs as well. So it's quite an interesting extra mechanic. I couldn't believe when I first read that, and that was like an extra feature off it. It was kind of wild. But yeah, pretty much it's a bit slow at the moment. It's just them searching for cards and setting up. Like I said at the start of the game, this is getting distracted again by the dog. This is just literally a case of them both setting up. It's just going to be waiting till sort of that turn 3-4 play. And obviously right now he's searched for the 8-drop. Now, the downside is the 8-drop's going to lose some power because it's not going to be able to untap 3 at the end of the turn without warping, 5 for each energy. Sorry, up to 5 it switches, not up to 3. It's stronger than I remember. But again, this is where I think with Android 21, her strengths come from the meta. So if she was against a blue deck right now, they could bring out the 8-drop, no issue. But because they're against a black deck, it makes it so much more difficult to bring it out because obviously there's not blue or green targets for them to play on the other side of the field. So this is the important thing, and this is why I think Android 21 is so strong in America at the moment, because the Americans, for some reason, seem to be on blue quite a lot at the moment. So I think this is where Android 21's strength comes from. But when it's against like Cumber, for example, it doesn't quite have the same strength. And it seems like his opponent is also distracted by the dog as well.
Yeah. Okay, so jumping into what is happening, Android 21 playing the 4-drop, which means that Cumber is gonna get another clone token at the end of his turn, and the 4-drop draws 2, has double strike, deflect 20k. He removes the Fu. Because he can actually use his leader's activate main ability. No, he can use his leader's ability to just pay with Fu, which is a huge problem at the moment for Cumber, because Cumber needs that Fu out to be able to use his Overlord ability. So Android 21 just shutting down his ability to draw more cards, and then just going full aggro at Cumber. Cumber going down all the way to 4, drawing cards, and it's not looking good for Cumber at the moment. With that Fu gone, that was a huge play. That was actually a huge play. So hopefully Cumber is picking another one in his E deck.
He definitely will be.
Yeah. Because if I were going into this, I would definitely be going, with 2 copies of each. If you're expecting to run into Android 21, which you should expect to run into Android 21.
Yeah, but I think it's the correct anyway. I think because obviously you're going to have your Z leader, and then if you have 2 Foos, 2 Combos, that's 5 cards, which then allows, let's say, a Margin Boo or 2. Because surely there's at least 1 copy of Margin Boo in that as well. One thing I really like is for anyone, fair enough, it's more of a side deck choice, but I really like Meki Bora against Android 21 because you can just call 4 cost Android 21 and it locks out so much of the deck that it's such a really nice little tech card of choice, really. I'm just seeing some chat on Twitch as well. It seems like
I don't have Twitch on
people are
at
fans
the
of the
moment.
dogs.
Shamefully, I don't have Twitch on at the moment. So.
Oh, okay. I do. Don't.
Pete, did I lost you? Oh my God! I lost Peter Dance.
What?
Oh no, you're here. Okay. It sounded like you just randomly cut off, man.
Oh no.
So
maybe it just lagged or something.
So Cumber is playing the dual attacker. Yeah, he's playing his dual attacker 1-for-1 energy. I guess he's going to try to get out one of the fools to just give Servant to the 20k double striker to the small one. Just try to get rid of them, get some extra draws in.
It's a real shame that you can't use Servant as a way of removing Z battle cards, but this is a really good Android 21 here. I like this a lot. Oh, and this is really good as well. So just to sort of summarize, he was doing his counterattack. The Android 21 was playing full power counter, which basically is a floodgate effect. But because his opponent has 4 more battle cards on the field, how many does he have? Oh no, that would be his 4th one. So actually, because he hasn't put any others, it just let me just double check the text again on.
Yeah, Tabris, thank you for pointing it out. It is round 1, it isn't the finale. So if it were Cumber in the finale, that would be weird. If it were Cumber in the finale.
Yeah, before the events even started.
So what was going on here? So his opponent played the floodgate. Cumber responded with unexpected turn, and it looks like it didn't work.
Yeah, because if my memory is correct, it needs to be on the 4th one. Sorry, if your opponent has 3 or more cards in play, range cost of 2 or more, the battle card your opponent played is placed in the drop area instead. So at the time, he only had. How many did he have?
No. He didn't even have enough 2 drops. He had the 20k double striker, the Z battle card, and the mandatory gathering one, the 1 cost. So it wouldn't have worked. Like Mike is pointing it out. It has begun already. Jamie, quiet, you know. Like don't bring this to the chat, man. Like it's a mistake. It's fine.
So, yeah, but the players have recognized it, so it's not like anything's happened.
Yeah.
Like it's not like a cheat's happened. So calm down, noobs. Yeah. So the good thing is as well is the unexpected is in the drop as well, because technically it is a valid play, but because it's not a cost, it's just if they have, so it should still go to the drop. Because technically, you can activate it. But anyway, let's see what's going on. So at the moment, Android 21's got some pressure on the field with double strikes, which is always nice. But the Floodgate is so good. I love it so much. So, again, when this card is played, you choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignore him by place it in the owner's drop, and then your opponent cards attack with non-leader cards for the turn unless they place one card from their hand and Z energy to the owner's drop. I really like this because it's one of the, I think one of the first Floodgates that actually interact with the Z energy in terms of a cost, and I find that really interesting.
Yeah, that one is. I'm wondering if we'll see more floodgates like this, because that one is it's extremely disruptive. Basically, it's extremely disruptive because now you need to plan for it and charge Z energy, and it can mess up your plays if you want to force your way through it. So I'm wondering if we will see more of them like this. But Cumber is now falling, using support of the Dark Empire to play his blocker, going down to 3 lives. I'm slowly coming back to life, guys. It's okay. Going down to 3
The thing
lives.
is, blocker negates really do nothing against Android 21. You can tap them down to activate. For costs for battle cards.
But the idea is basically he goes down to 3 and now he can Z awaken. That is his life threshold that he needs to be in order to Z awaken. So Android 21 playing Mandatory Gathering, I mean, like, from what I am seeing here, and I'm not really a Cumber player, but from what I am seeing here, it's not looking too good from Cumber's perspective, man. Like, it's there is a lot. There is a lot of things on Android 21 side of the field, and Cumber is just sitting there with no Fu. Quite possibly, we're gonna see the Z leader come out now. No, so opponent is just passing the turn to Cumber. But still, like, what can he do here? He can, if he plays, technically, I think if he plays the Boss Monster, he gives, like, Servant to everything. But he still can't overlord them. I mean, like, they won't restand, but he still can't overlord them. He needs one energy to Z awaken. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, he needs an energy to Z awaken. So even if he does that, like, I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure what full TPs do. Like, maybe a full TP can help him here in this situation, just to be able to get some overlord options out.
Possibly. I mean, personally, not to short it, I think it's probably over for Cumber at this stage. Yeah. However, this is obviously a very nice card. I love this 8-drop, but there is a response. Okay, Dirty Burst. I like this. I like the Dirty Burst response. So what this 8-drop does, it's a pretty strong card. So when it's played, you draw one, and then you basically can give, all your opponent's battle cards, Servant, for example, which then the idea is you then use them with your leader skill and what have you to combo them away or bottom deck them and things like that with the Fuse. But it's a really good card, and the thing is, it also gets, like, for example, double strike and dual attack, or it can gain triple strike for the turn, and it's 30k base, so it's a very strong card, and I would say, again, one of the finishing win conditions as well for the deck.
But I'm reading here in the chat, Nata Bandicoot is saying one of the ways out is basically, you play the boss monster, you give everything Servant, and then you Z awaken, and then you just combo with them. I mean, you can combo with 2 cards in Activate Battle, but at least you can start getting rid of the field slowly. Though those ones which have Servant won't be untapping now. They won't be switching to active mode, so... that's
the strength as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that is 2 threats gone at the moment. Like, 2 of them are tapped out. Let's see what happens next. Oh, so if I'm counting this correctly, because guys, it's a bit weird when you are doing Cumber games over webcam, but it looks to me, Pete, you can confirm this. It looks like Android 21 has a total of 3 clone tokens on Cumber's field,
Yes.
which is which is terrifying. Because that's like what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, exactly 8 energy at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And for all purposes, obviously, with the Android cards, they are colorless. One interesting thing is, as we see there, is the combo player decided to attack with a clone token. Because, of course, you can attack with them. They are 10k. Oh, sorry. No, my apologies. He didn't attack with it. He used it as part of the cost. It was a bit weird that he put it in rest mode, but I guess that makes sense. So I thought combo was still attacking. That's why it wasn't on there to begin with. But then he just untaps it anyway. That's fine. So he's just played... Because this is a really nice 4-drop. It's a simple draw 2, 20k, double strike... and then it plays a clone token on your opponent's side of the field at the end of his turn as well. So it's just and it's got deflect as well, which is crazy. It's a really, really strong card.
Also, guys, we are in time, so 5 minutes until the end.
Good call. So he's going for game here, maybe. I wonder if he has the Gohan secret rare. Oh, is it can't play with skills, can he? During your turn, yeah, that's it. So he doesn't have the Gohan secret rare. So let's see what the plan is here. Because obviously Cumber's at 3 life currently. So let's see what he ends up doing. But then, does he have any bad omens? Yeah, he will have bad omens, I suppose.
Yeah,
so again, yeah, what you have to be is you have to be quite careful against Android 21 because they can hardcast the bad omen from hand, which they should have in the deck somewhere. And it's just a simple burn one. And obviously, a lot of the time, it's like, you know, when you're at 3 life, it's pretty much the same as being at 1 against decks like this because it's like you take the double.
So we see the
before I
Unison.
finish that chain, this is very interesting. I haven't seen this personally. I haven't seen this Unison in Android 21 before, but for anyone that doesn't remember, it used to be used in the old mill Android 21 decks. It basically stops your opponent attacking with clone tokens, and it also gives your leader 5k boost as well, which is quite nice. This is the only downside I think with webcam. I would recommend, because I'm doing it myself, I would recommend for people to have spare copies of cards, like for example the Cumber cards, just to make it a bit easier for yourself probably to see what's on the field. And again, I'll have clone tokens on the side of me, so if I'm against Android 21, I can physically see the clone tokens a lot easier. Obviously, you got to be careful with what color sleeves you use and things like that, because again, shuffling in your deck and stuff like that. But if you make it clear enough, there should be no issues with that. Hey, Mert.
Yeah, I saw there is a angry German guy screaming 9 in the chat.
How many cards in hand? 9.
9. Okay, so it's Cumber's turn now, right? Yeah, it's his turn now. We're approaching the very end. You know, like, Cumber can still win if he sneaks in like a cheeky double strike. Then he wins. Based on time rules. Because if the game ends immediately, Cumber just flat out loses. Cumber just lost. But if he sneaks in a cheeky double strike, he actually wins the game. Oh! Okay. Yeah. This is interesting. And in comes Dirty Burst. No cheeky double strikes. No cheeky
This is
double
where it
strikes
gets
for him.
thingy as well, trying to show your opponent life as well.
Yeah, you see, this was a mistake, man, because if he just needs to deal 2 damage, he should have attacked with the boss monster first, and then try to get some damage through.
Yeah, especially against blue.
Yeah.
So we can see what's in his life, at least. And what I'm sure what his opponent is doing is his opponent is looking away, because that's what I do.
Yeah.
So I assume he's doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, he can still win. He just needs to act fast, attack with his leader, and just activate battle the servant down. And then they are at same number of lives, same number of cards, battle cards on the field. So like, Cumber, play faster, man. So there goes that one.
I think the correct play there would have been to warp the Z battle card, because you could give the other battle card servant to bottom deck it.
It is time. Now they're on the. It's time is called. So who wins?
So after life and after field. Actually, no. Cumber has more on the field, because Cumber's got 3, 4, 5, 6 cards on field.
Yeah, Cumber has more cards on the field because Android 21 gave him cards.
Yeah, and also the field card counts.
Oh.
It doesn't check for battle cards, it checks for cards on field.
Well, so this was Cumber unexpected. Like, this was really unexpected.
But regardless, I feel like what he should have done there is with the SCR, he should have warped the Z battle card, because, like I say, he could have then bottom deck the 4-cost Android 21 scientist, and then drawn a card. Obviously, their opponents, well, the players, should I say? I know there is 3 odd minutes left because it's overtime.
Wait a second.
Don't listen to Demian, guys.
No, well, I'm looking at what the TO sent in the Discord, saying that it's over.
Well, on pairings it says 3 minutes 8. Let me refresh in case it's delayed. No, pairing says 3 minutes 13 left.
Okay, someone messed up then.
Yeah. Either way, looks like the game is probably still on. So yeah, we stopped talking a little bit. But anyway,
the round time is off. Like, it is over. We will turn on the timer for the second round. But from what I am seeing here is basically, it is over, at least in the Discord. And even if it isn't, like, it's over here. I think like Cumber just flat out won.
I must admit, I actually thought Android 21 was going to take this. I think what probably was the deciding factor was probably the Ghost Warrior, because obviously it sort of messed up the play with the 8-drop.
Yeah, we're also here told that 3 minutes remain. So, let's just say, like, okay, 3 minutes. The game goes on until Judge comes in and says, like, hey guys, it's over.
Yeah, we carry on casting, don't we?
Yeah, we carry on casting.
So all Cumber is at 3 life.
Cumber is at 3. Yeah, Cumber is at 3 and Android is at 3 life.
Yeah. So I think all that Cumber's going to be doing here now is literally just getting pure value from drawing, from bottom decking.
But sorry Pete, but this turn, man, out of nowhere, he was just losing. And then it's just like SCR and and like Overrealm, Gogeta, Z leader, it just goes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. If Android 21 plays the SCR, that's gonna be pretty brutal. I'm not gonna
Oh
lie.
yeah. If he plays the SCR, then the tables are turning once again.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, obviously, it's when games go to time, but that is the strength of the SCR, isn't it? Because, like, you think you're gonna win, so you end, because it's like, yeah, you can't win, and then all of a sudden it's like, I'm gonna ramp to life now. Thank you. Please come again.
Yeah, he has enough to. No, he can ramp 1 life.
Oh, there we go. Straight SCR.
Yeah.
Not even hesitation.
Yeah, just stealing
Straight
the
away.
game. Like, that's it. Steals the game from Cumber. Wait. Doesn't, because I don't recall what Cumber's SCR is exactly doing, but doesn't he affect the
It'll
SCR?
get removed. You're sorry?
Doesn't Cumber's SCR affect Android 21 SCR? Because he steals things when they're played. This is the first card played.
Yeah, he steals, is it 7 or less? I should know this. He steals 7 or less, and then obviously thingies are 4 costs,
so he should...
Yeah, should. You wouldn't technically steal the SCR because it would get removed, wouldn't it? Because it'd be a replacement, or would it be counted as a replacement effect?
Yeah, he steals because he goes into... Immediately, it's as if Cumber played him, so... Yeah. It's Cumber who gets it. And it's a 4 cost. So, Android 21 players shouldn't be getting lives here. Which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, this... Yeah, but the auto player's turn goes first. Yeah, that is true. So, doesn't matter. Like, even if he gets to steal it, the auto still goes first.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to steal it because there'd be no cards for combat to warp. Yeah. Of course. The combo SCR is still such a weird one.
Yeah, and that's... Unfortunately, that's game for Cumber. I mean, that's... Cumber loses, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, because the 21 would come on the field first, turn player autos, so then he would choose all of his opponent's cards, which then go underneath Android 21.
Chicos, se acabó el tiempo.
That's it, guys.
No, ya se acabó.
Yeah, that was played correctly, actually, yeah. That was fine. Because the 21 would steal before Cumber's auto can resolve.
Okay, Pete, let's leave the table and we are switching to table 1 now, right?
Sweet.
Okay, guys, we're just gonna jump immediately into break screen and start setting up table 1. What's going on, everyone? We are here with round two. Round two, which is going to be
Muchachos,
Pen.
muteen a Damian y a Peter, por favor.
Yeah.
Ok, no hay problema.
Which is going to be Pen versus Gogeta.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this match because I'm a big fan of Pan, and I recently played against a Pan the other day in Scrub Games Locals. So shout out again to that place. It can be a very aggressive deck, and it can catch people off guard. I think with the aggression that the Pan deck can bring. Just checking to see if the stream's working. It seems like the screens are black at the moment. Oh no, they're fine now.
No, they're fine. They're fine. I just took a screenshot of the table. That's why it's blank.
Yeah. Okay, so obviously they're just setting up, so nothing's happening here. To be honest, I think Pan's shot is probably if it's going to win, it's probably going to be in the first sort of 3-4 turns. I think after that, SS4 just absolutely destroys because Pan's hand is not going to be anywhere near the size of SS4's by the end of it. But we'll see. What's everyone's bet? Who are they betting on? Are they betting on SS4? Or are they betting on the fan favorite Pan that everyone loves to play?
Well, Pete, I know that I am betting on Pan. I mean, like, I'm betting on Pan because I want to see Pan win. But, you know, it's gonna be a pretty tough matchup for Pan because SS4 is fair and balanced and definitely didn't break the game. So I would love to see Pan. But yeah, check out the super combo that he's using. He's using the Vegeta one that creates a Cyberman blocker token, if I recall this one correctly.
Yeah, it creates the token, which is quite an interesting one. I mean, again, I think I still prefer, the traditional draw to bottom deck one. Well, bottom deck then technically draw. I'm a bit more of a fan of that particular super combo in the deck, or to push even the Beerus. But we'll see what ends up happening. But a very interesting start straight away.
Yeah, so we see the control SS4. Live control, Mike, live control. So we see the Pan is swinging at Gogeta and is also has also played the one drop Goku, the one which when he has Bond on he becomes huge. Pan is Gogeta's turn is now. Gogeta drawing a card. They're both still on 8 lives. So he's putting down the card and he's going to play. He's playing the Vegeta immediately, just drawing one, swinging with the lead, and now he's going to combo it away to draw another one, charge into Z energy, and now he can awaken.
Yeah.
Plus he gets his ability to look at top 3 when he combos. He's just building a hand that, like you said, it's going to be pretty difficult for Pan to fight through this, to fight through the insane hand value that Gogeta has. That one's gonna be complicated. Pan will have to find a way to pressure.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see an awaken this turn from the SS4 player. I mean, he's obviously past it, but it makes sense because again, you go down to 6 life. His turn's pretty much over at this point, and because Pan has a lot of aggression, you may as well awaken next turn, because you then in a sense have 4 energy, because you're awakening on tapping 1. And that's sometimes the crucial thing that people need to sort of think about when they're deciding to awaken or not awaken. Like, there's no point awakening because it's like 2 damage at this point, so you may as well let the aggressive deck attack you twice, for example. Like now, that's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to go down to most likely 6 life through natural damage. And then next turn's going to be quite an explosive turn, I think, for the SS4 player on the clapback. But we'll see. We'll see.
We see Pan attacking with Goku senses regained, swinging at Gogeta. I think Gogeta took 1 damage, if I'm recalling this correctly. Pan also drawing a card because Goku's power is about 20k. And now he's comboing with the monkey. The monkey can be extremely devastating once you put it under your Z Battle card.
The Z Battle card, yeah. I mean, again, it's a great... The thing is, Pan is very good early doors. I feel like Pan's weakness is, as the game goes on, he quickly becomes weaker. Maybe I'll be proven wrong, but it feels like that's the situation.
Now swinging with Goku. Goku's now, if I recall correctly, his bond should be activated now, right? He should be 25k swinger.
Yeah, but it looks like he's comboed it on the swing of the Great Ape, so I don't know why he chose to do it that way. Because the thing is, right, so one thing you should be thinking about is the SS4 player hasn't comboed a card, right? Now, chances are the card he's going to combo is a 5k. So, because he swung with the monkey, who's 15k base, he's not gonna combo that. He's gonna combo on the leader swing, because if the Pan player does not combo on the leader swing, then he's just gonna go up to 15 anyway. So it's like pointless because he'll block the damage. But instead, he's just passed. So, but again, that's where you sometimes have to consider if it's worth attacking or what you're attacking. Where if he swung 15k with the monkey, and then he swung with the Pan and comboed the 1 cost, he would have then got an extra attack there. We can't quite see what he's played here because of the camera angle. It's a 1 cost. It's Broly.
Yeah, it's Broly. So
okay, so he's opted
crit.
to do the... Oh, sorry. I must have lagged there. My apologies.
So he's 25k crit. The Broly. Right?
Yes, he is, because he's got Servant and he's got crit.
That Broly is amazing in Pan. That Broly is amazing if you play. He's like 30k crit for 1 energy.
Okay, so he's playing the 1 cost that searches top 5, which is in it. It's crazy. Like, this is what I love about Dragon Ball. There's certain cards in the game that exist for an archetype, but then it doesn't end up getting played in that archetype, and it ends up better in a deck that it was never designed for. A bit like the 8-drop yellow Boo double strike deflect. It's like played in it can be played in all the yellow decks, but the actual margin deck it was built for, the Bibbidi thing, that deck doesn't exist. It's not good enough. And this is the same. That card existed for the spaceship Gogeta, GT deck, and that deck has never really seen any real competitive play. But it's actually used in SS4, which is quite arguably, possibly the best deck, or at least one of the best decks in the format.
So Penny keeps charging Z energy.
Yeah, I wish we could see a bit more of the field.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't see much.
Yeah.
Why can we barely see? I don't know, Jamie. Like we can't really just jump in and tell them that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's like, at the end of the day, when I'm a player, I wouldn't want to be playing against like this, but it is what it is. It's out of our control.
Wait, so he charged Vegeta's Imposing Presence, which is okay, sure. I mean, like I'm also a bit confused with everything that is happening here. Can you flip the cameras both 180? What the fuck is that? Why didn't he...
because you can either flip or move them. So, for example, if you look at the stream, you see how, like, it's because of the ordering. Because obviously it would make more sense for the pan player to be at the bottom window, just to make it easier for us to watch.
Okay, so I can try to do that, but like never done this before, so let's better not do this, man.
Well, maybe it's something we can practice down the road.
Yeah, we can practice that down the road.
Now, one interesting card I've noticed again Pandex running is this forecast, and again this is another example of a card that wasn't built for this deck. It's built for another deck that again hasn't seen play. Is this forecast SS Son Goku Vegeta Trunks triple combination. So what's really good is it's got an activate main, so you pay 1 red. You choose one of your red Saiyan cards in your battle area, and remember, guys, Topo is not a Saiyan. Play this card from your hand and place the chosen card underneath it. So what's really good is you can swing, in this case, with the monkey, which is a Saiyan. You swung for 15k, then you pay 1 red, and not technically evolve, but you're kind of evolving. And then you've now got a 20k, well, 25k with the pan ability swinger, and then it's got an auto where you can then get rid of the card underneath it. When this card attacks, you minus 30k one of your opponent's battle cards. So it's a really strong combo, and it works really well. I am shocked that more decks don't run this, because it's just a 1-cost 20k attacker that can basically minus 30 something. I am surprised more decks don't run it, to be honest. But it is a very good card. I must admit, I have actually been recently thinking about buying a playset myself, because they're only like £1 odd.
Yeah, they're super cheap.
Quite cheap.
Quite cheap. So we have another pan coming in. She's getting a buff. Checking the top 5, grabbing a Saiyan, grabbing Broly, Crown of Retribution. Not gonna do much. We're not gonna do anything with it at the moment. But still, it is a target. So the pen is swinging, and off goes the blocker.
And then there's just pan ending his turn. Are we going to see a 4-drop? I say a 4-drop because 4 energy, but the 8-drop Goku? Probably not, because Pan's got quite a lot of life yet left, and I don't feel like the field that Pan has is really threatening. So I don't think we'll see an 8-drop here. I think we'll probably see maybe a Vegeta Z battle card perhaps, but I don't think we'll see anything awfully huge. And it's quite interesting that the SS4 player still hasn't awakened yet, which is quite interesting. I don't know why. Again, there seems to be.
This is the thing in Latin America. Peter, because this isn't the first time that we're looking at SS4. I was going to say,
last time we casted Latin, same thing happened. They don't awake with their leader early, which is quite interesting. I'm not sure what's right or wrong, because I'm not an SS4 player. I'll leave that up to the legendary Mikey. He can chirp in with that, but he likes Latin loves to do that. But yeah, I think the Z battle card in terms of Vegeta is the correct play here personally, and that's exactly what's getting played. Because again, the 8-drop is great, but there's not enough like on the field to like be scared off, I think. So let's see what the play is here. I'm guessing this is an our Topo? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is the non-Saiyan Topo coming in, saying like, yeah, dude, like no swings for you anymore. In LATAM, SS4 can't awaken until you're at 4 or more energy.
Very true. They love to awaken much later. So this is a nice play with the Vegeta, because obviously when he swings, he gets to combo with a battle card from his drop, which then will trigger the SS4 ability if he hasn't used it already, because it's not from hand, is it? Let me check. When you use a card in combo, look at top 3. Yeah, so it doesn't care where it's come from. He hasn't looked at the top 3 for anything for his leader combo skill, has he, this turn?
I think he hasn't. So from what I'm most surprised here, Peter, is that we're already here in round 4 for Gogeta, and we both said like, well, I wanna root for Pan, but I don't think like that she's gonna live that long, and the Pan player is actually holding on pretty well at the moment. Though,
yeah, it's a shame that he's missed the trigger on his leader skill, unfortunately. Because again, that's a nice top 3. Well, one of the top 3 cards. It's much more value. Oh, he's actually swinging? Really?
Yeah,
wow.
It's a bit. I think that part of Pan's power here is SS4 playing very weird, to put it like that.
So this is where, if he now looks at the top 3, technically that's now an illegal play. It's not going to change anything, because he technically hasn't drawn since he looked at he would have looked at the top 3 from the Vegeta. So I have a feeling his opponent is not aware that he should have looked at the top 3 from the Vegeta. So technically it's not changed anything, but it is technically an illegal play. But I don't think swinging here is a good idea personally. But I mean, he can activate main at least to bring the Vegeta to active mode, which he obviously has done now. But again, he's not awake. Like literally, Latins just don't want to awaken.
It's like no awakening. The other side of Gogeta doesn't exist, man. It just doesn't exist. I think. Yeah, all of them are gentlemen, and all said like, we want to play this game, So, well, we can see. What can we see now? Pen has a whole bunch of Z energy, and Pen can now play the Defender of Life, which is going to knock Gogeta by 1 life. It's gonna get a buff. The monkey is in the drop, or in the Z energy. So the monkey is in the drop. He goes under the Defender of Life, and then that's like a 24k double attack, double strike, dual attack, deal damage, remove everything from the board monster. But no, he's opting to go with his SCR first, giving the SCR a buff to draw a card. Just counting, yeah, he has exactly 6 cards in his drop. He draws 1, so this is now a 45k. And what are we seeing in Gogeta's? Okay, there is the Gohan, there is the super combo. Yeah, oh my god, look at so many combos, man.
I think he should have responded with the Goku to -20. Oh, he's got token negate. Okay.
Yeah.
He was that was hidden for a second then. I mean, I would have still played it because you could have -20 on one of the other battle cards. But again, that's his choice, I suppose. That's more of a personal preference. Like, I think because if you think about it, if he did the Gohan, he would have also then had a blocker on the field for the Gohan. So yeah, I think you spend that extra mana energy, especially because there's nothing really else in his hand. So I feel like there was an option there where it perhaps would have been a better play, but. Because if you think about it, if you go hand here, you would have -20 one of the active or one of the battle cards, and then you've got a blocker for the quad, and then you've still got your token negate as well. But I think that's what I think would have been a better play personally. So he's looking at top 3, gets a super combo, which is beautiful.
He awakened? Yeah, okay. He awakened. So give me just a second. I'm going to change it here. Okay, so now he is awakened. He still has the token negate in hand.
Yeah,
And
he's 100% saving that for the quad strike swing.
Yeah, for the quad strike swing. Like there is no way that he just spends it on something else. He's going down by lives again, dropping down to 3 lives. But man, like Pen is really holding on this game. Like it's 6 lives. That's very good. That's definitely very good. So he's comboing off another super combo, just drawing 2. We see he's sitting there with a pretty comfortable hand. How did they win the first game? We don't know. We don't know. So now comboing with a Goku as well, charging Reddits into the Z energy. So what's Pan going to do?
Just going to reply with the Gohan here.
Yeah, he's replying.
But that's what I mean. It's like, it feels bad to do that now, though, because, like, for the Pan player, that was pure value, that was. Because, obviously, he's forced the Gohan here, because the only other reason to perhaps keep the Gohan was against the Vegeta Z battle card, if you're concerned about that. But the fact he forced it with the Broly, I think is a pure win. Like, yeah, there's so much value there, I think. Yeah, the SS4 player does remind me of somebody that needs to go to the bathroom. So it's just gonna get blocker here. Yeah, I think we're just seeing pure value at this point from Pan. I think Pan's in a good spot, but unfortunately, I think the SS4 player will probably just drop the 8 drop on his next turn and just clear his field. Maybe we'll see what happens, because I'd imagine he's probably going to hide behind a Topo. Because that's the great thing about Topo in Pan. It's just a simple 2 energy play, but you discard a card, but you draw a card because it's above 20k. So it's like you don't actually lose out like you normally would. I'm sure Pan's got 2 choices here. He's either going to play the burn card, which I like here, or the Vegeta card.
He can't play the burn card. I mean, he can.
His opponent's at 4 life.
No, I'm because I didn't notice his drop. I didn't notice his drop because I know that he overwhelmed, and I wasn't sure because to burn a life you still need to place a Saiyan from the drop under.
No. You don't know. Yeah. All the it's a weird one because it's the way it's wrote. So when this card's played, place up to 1 Saiyan card from the drop under this card, and this game
place up to. Place up to. Okay. Yeah. So he's just playing the Vegeta.
Yeah, exactly. You don't even need to put a card under it to get barrier either, which is quite interesting. But that's another story. Is he swinging with Broly Crown? Oh yeah, he's going to want to get Force the energy. And they threw me off then for a second. I was like, huh? But yeah, he's just going to combo. I've one. It's a feel bad moment a little bit because it's only 4k into I think Broly. So if you combo a card and it does nothing, okay, Topo, not bad. Unfortunately, how much energy has it got open? 1 or 2?
1.
2. Okay, I like this. This is fine.
Versus Hopper is giving me stress with all that movement. Yeah, he's just comfortable, He's going back and forth like, I have the 8 drop in hand. Fuck you guys. Like he has no fear, man.
Yeah, this is the more the board sorry, I can't even speak now. The bigger the board is for Pan, the more appealing using the 8 drop Gogeta is. because obviously clear the board and then swing at lead. It's great. So that's the only. So even though he's got a big board right now, which is obviously quite important.
I think if the 8 drop now comes out, he just wipes everything.
Yeah.
Which we
And the dangerous thing is he's only got 1 energy open.
Which we might just actually see now. I mean, 1 8 drop is in the energy. That means that like 2 are still somewhere. 1 is probably in the hand.
Yeah, because you have a... Oh, okay, he swings with leader first.
So I guess there is no way to drop, right? No, he's not swinging. Yeah, because if you're going for the 8 drop and your opponent has 1 energy opened, you play the 8 drop first, and then you swing with it. Because if this guy has like a floodgate, it's not going to be a beautiful sight for you. And I think he's just realizing this. He's realizing this because if he attacked and his opponent played like Violent Rays, for example, like that would have just ruined his day at that point, man.
Yeah, exactly. And it's why also yellow is so much stronger against red than it was last set because of the, well, not because of the Vegeta 8 drop. Well, 1 drop when you actually get around to playing it. Because obviously that can interact with the Gogeta player in terms of having to pay costs. And this is a pretty big. So this imposing presence is huge because it shuts off pretty much everything for the turn in a lot of ways, like the 8 drop. The Z battle card is going to get a -5, so it's not going to be as crucial. So I feel like this is going to be quite a good turn for the Pan player because the Pan player still got a lot of life. He's still got obviously combo cards. Well, he's still got a hand, but the SS4 player does have a much bigger hand by the looks of things.
Yeah, by the looks of things, his hand is huge at the moment.
Yeah.
So Pen is still going to have a hard time fighting. He's going to survive this turn definitely, but he's gonna have a hard time fighting.
Yeah, is the SS3 on free life though?
Yes, the SS3 is on free life.
That's a shame. Okay, so he's swinging with the Vegeta Z battle card, so it gets -5 for the swing. But then it combos with a card, so it becomes 15.
He kills the Topo.
Yep. Activate main, restands, swings again, another -5. I wish people would use markers, but that's fine. I do like some of chat's
yeah,
comments.
me too. I'm reading the chat and I'm like, yeah. I love chat's comments.
Exactly. Thanks, guys, for being on this journey with us.
Yes, thank you so much.
Because obviously, yeah, we try and make this as entertaining for you guys as possible, but it also, at the same time, you guys also make it more fun for us as well.
Yeah, you guys are the reason why we enjoying doing this so much. Like, just
exactly. It's why we enjoy doing live.
Oh.
Fix the cam again.
Good. The gods of judging have blessed us, and now we can see the entire setup.
So it looks like the SS4 player's got about maybe 10 cards in hand, roughly. Pan, I think, has maybe 4.
Pan maybe 4 in hand.
Yeah, he's got about probably double his hand, I reckon, which is quite dangerous. Especially looking at SS4's field as well, because obviously SS4 has 2 Vegetas on field. He's got the double strike Gohan. He's got the crit Vegeta. He's spending 2 energy for a Unison at last.
He's spending energy for the Unison. He's grabbing Wolfang Fist here. Man, Penn lost all of that advantage very fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
But again, this goes back to what I said before about the fact the longer the game goes on, the worse it will be for the Pan. And that's exactly the situation, because Pan's got a lot of aggression. But unfortunately, it runs out of steam. And that's because I think with Pan's a very fair red deck, where SS4 is a unfair red deck. So I think that's why we see this difference as well. I wish you put the Unison in the right location though, because that triggers me as a player, to be honest. Because I remember once, I probably said this story before, but once I was swinging into someone, and they had a Unison with a blocker, but it was on the other side of the field. But for some reason I didn't see it as a Unison. And then he blocked with it, and it was like...
Yeah.
So ever since then, I've been adamant to make sure the Unison's in the correct location.
Thanks for the Chris commentary, boys. Thank you, Eric. Oh, is it? Eric, scumbag. Play Sin. One Xenoverse with Red Sin. Anyway, yeah, we have. Let me just grab a second to thanks everyone for joining in. We have 116 players watching on YouTube, 11 watching on Twitch, which are pretty sweet numbers. Thanks everyone for joining us. We are bringing you 7 rounds today. We're in round 2. We're going 7 rounds. And tomorrow, I think we have like 92 players in France, I believe. So we're also going like a whole bunch of rounds tomorrow from 10 in the morning, just bringing you a full weekend of Dragon Ball action.
And also, as well, the French one is a very special one because it's a real-life event as well.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time us casting real-life event. So
yes, and there's not much. We don't normally see English casting French events as well, so I think it's an extra special occasion as well. So yeah, the SS4's field is quite messy right now. We've obviously was spending some time thanking you guys, so a little bit loss of where things are, but that's fine. It's nice and clear now. We got a double striker left on the field, and we have the Unison swing. But the Pan has so much life that he's not going to die this turn. So I think it'll be fine. Are you with us, Demian?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry. I was just I just kind of drifted a bit away while Gogeta was doing his Gogeta things, because I was just getting excited, because Pen was doing so well, and now like, nah. So, so we're just talking about everything else while Gogeta is doing his things.
Chicos, estamos en tiempo de ronda. 5 minutos, 3 turnos.
Oh my God, Pen is going to win on time.
Is he?
Peter Pan is going to win on time. Oh no!
Yeah, it's 40 seconds overtime.
40 seconds
currently.
overtime. And we have...
So I had the pairings on a different screen because I moved it while we were doing some stuff. So I didn't pay any attention to it this round, so...
So guys, so far we had Android 21 winning on time. And now we're probably gonna see Pen winning on time too. Pen is drawing, so they have 5 minutes of overtime.
I mean, it's unfortunate because I don't think really people should be going to time with red decks myself. Yeah, there will be some occasions where just on a different note, I know we're focusing on this game, but for anyone that wanted to see or hopefully see Topo, unfortunately he won his first game, but he lost his second game. So
Topo is my favorite.
We're not gonna see Topo. Sadly.
Sadness. Oh, and in comes the Defender of Life with the monkey under him. That's 45k double striker, dual attacker. So that clears things when he attacks, I believe. So he currently has everything on the planet at the moment.
I think it's when you have the pan. Let me just double check for you.
No, you have to have the monkey under him.
Yeah, exactly. It's when you got auto. When this card attacks, choose one of your opponent's battle cards. It gets minus 25 for the turn. So yeah, this is huge because that's not once per turn either. So because he's paid the 1 extra energy for the Defender of Life. Oh wow. Okay, straight to Z leader. Okay, this is Pan's won this 100%. Because all that's going to happen now, he swings into the Unison goes down to 2, he kills the Vegeta Z battle card, and then he can't untap the Gogeta. There's no way for him to do enough damage. Maybe he's hoping the SCR does 4 damage?
Maybe. Because I cannot see anything else. I think in comes the Vegito. I mean, he's first gonna plus. He needs some cards. Yep. But
the only thing I think of is he hopes the SCR saves him here, but
yeah. But then again, Pen has one opened energy, probably sitting comfortably with a negate in hand.
Yeah.
And if he gets the SCR, then they are on an equal number of lives. At that point. So Pen is paying 1, in comes a floodgate. Violent Race, that's GG, guys. That's
wow,
GG.
That's a card I haven't really seen in people's decks in a little while, but yeah. Oh, yeah, 2. Okay. So that then just means the SCR, if he had it, ain't gonna do nothing though. Yeah. This is probably where it's best to scoop and just enjoy a little bit of a break before your next game. Because there's no way you're going to do that much damage to him.
Yeah, I mean, like, wow, Pen actually won. I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm really pleasant. Yeah, so now in comes
so the SCR, which we knew was coming.
Yeah, but now he just doesn't do anything.
Wow, he had 3 Violent Rays in hand.
Peter, how much time do we have left?
We have 4 minutes 53 in overtime, so we have like 10 seconds.
Yeah, we have 10 seconds. Mert identifies it perfectly. He says Control SS4. It takes time for him to play. Yeah.
Hey, why is he attacking with
what?
the SCR? He's discarded for the Violent Rays, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely
He discarded another Violent Rays.
Yeah, like that's it. Pen wins.
Yeah, I mean it didn't. In hindsight, it didn't matter. But come on, guys. Like if you discarded for Violet Rays, which to be honest, even though that game went to time, I felt like Pan had that controlled. I must admit, like it even though I'm still shocked, like I'm still impressed with the sort of Pan player towards the end, in terms of like the fact he didn't die as early as I thought he would. So that's quite good.
1 second, Pete. I'm going to send us to the caster screen.
Oh, okay. The guy say he didn't discard for Violent Rays, but I thought he did. I thought he discarded another Violent Rays because I thought I saw 2 Violent Rays in the drop. But I could be wrong, obviously. But I generally thought he discarded for the Violent Rays.
I'm turning on my cam. We are going into the caster screen. Pete, turn on your camera, man.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
only
sorry,
me.
mate.
I'm duplicating. I have become infinite multiplication metacooler. The best card in the entire game. So guys, yeah. What a crazy game. Pen actually winning. That was definitely surprising. That was definitely surprising, but yeah. He played, like you said, violent race, expecting. Music is too loud. Yeah, we're gonna fix that in the breaks, basically.
I definitely wouldn't mind seeing that replay, because I swear he discarded a violent raise for violent raise. But obviously chat's saying no. So maybe I made an error there. Yeah,
because I
also as well, why would you never discard the violent raise?
It doesn't make any sense.
Because that's the last turn, and the only card that could... fair enough he had token negate, but the only card would have been Overrealm SCR, so it makes no sense not to discard there if he didn't. But regardless, that's, the choice the player did if he didn't discard. But I think he should have done, regardless. But it's fine. Pan 1, due to time.
And we are waiting we're gonna stay at table 1, so we're getting ready to jump into game 3 out of 7, because we have 80
Gonna
players.
be a long day already.
Yeah, so guys, we're gonna quickly jump into the break screen while players are getting ready. Pete, I believe everyone is done now, so
I will check. Hang on 2 seconds. We're 8 minutes in overtime.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone is done, so I don't think there's one table remaining, so I'm sure we'll be back in 3 minutes or something.
So guys, we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
See you in a bit.
Hey everyone, we are here with round 3. Jamie and Bigo, you're gonna love this. Blue Bojack. Blue Bojack
Yeah,
versus Golden Frieza. Blue Bojack.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, the screen is gonna be gray probably just for a moment, guys, because we are setting up the OBS. But yeah, it is Blue Bojack versus Golden Frieza. Yeah, we definitely were not expecting this one, guys. We definitely were not expecting this one.
Exactly. So again, we're gonna see another region actually show us how to play Bojack potentially. Instead of Ollie showing us how to play it, we're relying on the Americans or LATAM to show us actually how to play Bojack.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm shocked to see Bojack.
What?
I'm very happy to see it, and I'm curious to see
Ajá.
what Unison plans are and what have you. So I'm very interested to see what the actual build looks like.
Me
Tienes que
too.
tú tienes que mutearlo. Tú miras el nombre de ellos, dale al clic derecho y
So
ya.
Pete,
Yep.
I understand how to play Frieza,
Hey,
but I
hey,
have no
¿y
idea how
dónde
to play
está todo
Bojack.
esto?
So
Don't
cámara.
worry. I have an idea on Bojack.
man, guys, Bojack.
Es que tú estás haciendo todo el teléfono, ¿verdad?
I think they're just sorting
Ok.
out something
Por
about
eso
the
no,
cameras.
no,
or
por eso es que
something.
ves que dale gracias a Dios que yo sé.
Not sure.
Por eso es que no, tu cámara se fue. Sí, por eso es que la cosa es que si eso pasa, se supone que te saquen, pero que no han empezado, ¿entiendes? ¿O sí? La cámara. No.
So guys, we're having some players are fixing the camera.
Ajá, Peter Dance y Damian. Se supone que lo muteé. ¿Ok? Ok.
I'm rooting for Andreas here. I'm just going to flat out
La cámara.
say it. I'm rooting for him. We're still waiting for the camera to be set up.
Chopper la cámara.
I'm going to
Guys,
be rooting for Bojack.
yeah. Guys, give Andreas. Andreas is the guy from 404 Prince who's giving a free jersey for our giveaway. Lend him your energy. He's an awesome guy. Like, he contacted me like the last Latin America Regionals. Like, I'm so sad that I didn't get to be on stream, and I'm so happy that we get to stream his game. Here it is, guys. So it's slowly getting set up. Do not fully trust our timer. Don't fully trust our timer because this went a bit longer. But it should be semi-correct at like 31 now.
Okay, the thingy looks really good now. You'll have to probably flip it back
It
on
says that
OBS.
they
Oh, no,
haven't
it's fine.
still officially started. So they started
Okay.
officially now, I guess. Or let me know, Pete, when it starts and I will turn on the timer.
There we go. Let me just check on. I mean, East Coast pairings does say 30, well, just over 30 minutes left, but I'm guessing there'll be a time extension on this table due to having to set up the camera and what have you to a better condition.
Yeah, I've just started the timer, so it's it's here basically. It's
Yeah, we'll
over.
start it here and see what happens.
So Bojack is going first. You comment Bojack and I will comment Frieza.
Sure. So
I'm so
one of Bojack's greatest strengths is his battle tricks. So he did, because he can awaken when he's got, for example, a forecast unison, which is obviously Boo. He's probably obviously going to be packing one Boo, and then he's going to be packing the Go. Is it Gohan? I'm not sure which name it is. Gogeta. The other forecast unison anyway.
Yeah, the Go. What was it? Go 10 adult? Something like
I don't know. I don't know the name, but you guys will know what I'm
Yeah.
on about because there's
Yeah.
not many options. But yeah, with Bojack, he's got a lot of battle tricks, which is obviously a really cool thing about the deck. So he'll combo from his energy, for example, and then he'll pay like 1 energy or 2 energy, and then he'll bring out that particular battle card. This is nice here.
Yeah. So Frieza is playing down Black Mask Saiyan, and Bojack is just out comboing his swing, charging the Gohan rare into his Z energy. Gotenks is the other unison.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so we were sort of right in our thinking.
Yeah. So
right now, the downside for this Bojack play, he's got no Bojacks in energy right now.
yeah.
Because Bojack's greatest strength is the ability to combo from his energy, and then arrival things. Now this was a great addition from the dash pack for Bojack. It's basically a ramp card, but you go -1 in hand, so you can charge a Bojack brigade. So like for example, this one Zangier, you combo this from your energy and you draw one. And then obviously when you combo from your
Nicolás,
energy
¿puedes
with your
bajar un
ability,
poquito
you
tu
replace the
líder
energy.
o en su defecto subir un poquito la cámara? Listo,
Okay, I think
eso.
the
Mucho
judges
mejor.
are getting
Gracias.
sort out
Recuerda siempre
cameras.
tener las manos dentro del cuadro.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's what's going on. So good on the judges to keep the stream looking as smart as possible.
Yeah, huge shout out to the judges. Huge shout out to the judges. I love streaming this region, and basically this and Oceania both have amazing judges just taking care that the stream is going on properly. So now we're in Frieza's turn. So Frieza has, guys, I will be doing my best to update lives. You can see they're represented as Dragon Balls. So Frieza is on 7. He really wants to drop to 4. The best way to basically beat him is just to not let him do that. So he's going to charge his only copy of Power of the Super Saiyan, because this card is limited to 1. And now he needs some Self-Awakeners, because Bojack knows not to attack this guy. So he's looking to play his Unison. This Unison basically says like +1, he gets to play one of his 1-drops. From the drop with its skills negated, that doesn't mean much, because he's just looking to KO him. So he's playing the Ginyu here in rest mode, which is just gonna be 4k. No, he's not. He's swinging in at the leader with his 5k Unison. Let's see what the Bojack player...
The thing is, it's not 5k because he gets the power boost for the skillless
he
foul
gets...
card. That's why he'll then kill it after, because obviously he doesn't have a skillless anymore. But just going back to Bojack's last turn, I really didn't like the attack there. Because he didn't combo with Zangier or do anything. Like, I think that was a mistake. Because against set 1 Frieza, you don't want to attack into him. You just want to let him stay at high life.
Very costly mistake. Now let's see. So Bojack is taking 1 damage. Frieza is looking for ways to awaken. Now if he has, for example, Frieza Army Call or preferably Master Roshi, because if he had Roshi, that would be huge at this moment. He's swinging at Bojack with his leader.
Nah, this is not a good idea. So what you have to do is again, this to me says the Frieza player has not played against Bojack before.
Well,
because that's just a free draw he just gave to Bojack.
Well, in his defense, not a lot of people play against Bojack anymore, so he's playing the Chi-Chi, drawing 1, and what's gonna happen here? So he's just passing. So Frieza is on 7, Bojack is also on 7 lives. It's...
Right.
Yeah.
Right now, this is very unfortunate for Bojack because he, like, in an ideal world, you'd have a lot more Bojack cards in your energy. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, what?
Wow.
Oh.
SDR already. Okay.
Okay.
I
What
definitely was
the-
not expecting that so early.
What the hell happened here, man? Like, these regionals are insane. So Frieza's taking damage, dropping.
Okay.
Man, I was promised spicy games today, and I'm shocked at what I'm seeing. So he's tapping out 4 for his
Okay.
blue unison. Oh my god, like Bojack has so much advantage at the point. He's awakening as well.
Yeah, I mean, the downside is, like I say, I think the problem with Bojack right now is he's only got, like, I think 2 cards in his hand, and he's got, like, next to no actual Bojack cards in the draw in the energy. So even though it looks pretty good, it's
Well,
quite arguably
we need to
maybe
check
not.
Sorry, Pete, sorry. We need to check his deck lists. Maybe he's just going like crazy person, just like I'm playing Bojack good stuff now.
Yeah, the only deck list. So the set 1 Frieza's list isn't there. But let me just have a quick look at the Bojack one, because really you should be playing, quite a lot of Bojack cards. 4, 8, 10, 16, 20. Yeah, he's running 20 Bojack cards.
Okay, so one moment. Frieza goes down to 4, which is normally a dangerous territory when Frieza goes down to 4, but Bojack isn't much concerned, so he's paying 1 for released from evil. Yeah, he's paying 1 for his released from evil, because he cannot play it for free now that there is no unison.
I don't like that here.
I
Because
also don't think it's much.
Boo's untapping happens at the start of your opponent's main phase. Because he's already plus 0'd, I assume.
I think he has, yeah.
Yeah, so nothing changes. All that happens is you get rid of the double strike, but... So it's a very aggressive... Potentially, the reason why Bojack has been this aggressive is because of his hand not being full of Bojack cards. Potentially, that's what it is. Again, I don't know. I just feel like it's not as clean as I've seen Bojack played. And I think, and that's purely because he's got no options in his energy. So there's not a lot you can do if you're not drawing any Bojack cards.
So he's playing his Gohan, which just says that okay, he doesn't have a lot of these 1-drops out, so he's going to rely on the one from the drop to play him, making him a skillless card. I mean, like, now he can do a lot. Like, he can KO him, he can resend. He's going to draw a lot of cards in this one turn. He's going. So
yeah,
Bojack,
I think this will be a big play turn for Frieza.
for Frieza. Yeah, this is the turn where Frieza actually gets to stabilize, probably. So they're just discussing the camera going off. I assume they're muted to us. We don't know what they're actually talking about. But yeah. Now in comes the 2-drop. Bojack says no response, I believe. No, he's still looking at it. He's like, will I respond or not? Will I kill this Ginyu? So no response, and we see a 10k swing with the unison from Frieza's side. Because what else is he gonna do? He's just comboing the Roshi, which unfortunately came a bit late. But okay, he's now comboing Mr. Roshi. Bojack dropping to 6 lives. And now it's Crazy Town time. So Frieza KOs the Ginyu, draws 1, restands 1 energy. Now when he awakens, he's also going to be drawing 2. So he's awakening, so he drew 3 cards so far. And he can still draw 2 more, technically. Technically 3 more. So we'll see what's gonna happen here. Plus he basically has 5 energy, theoretically. So in comes the Ginyu, drawing him a 1. This is the 4th card that he drew.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how this turn plays out for the Frieza.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're discussing at the moment.
In comes the Chi-Chi. Now, I would love to comment something, but I'm really not sure what this card does.
Oh, it's the all the anti demagicates.
Anti-demagicate.
So yeah, so it's when you
yeah.
untap.
Yeah, so Frieza here kills the guy, draws, so I believe he drew like 8 cards in this one turn. No, still not, but he's gonna, now that he attacks.
4 or 5.
So yeah, you don't want... This is something that you usually don't want to see, Frieza drawing so crazy. But keep this in mind, Pete. If I'm calculating correctly, and I believe that I am, he has only a single extra card in his drop, making robotic cost 2 at the moment.
Well, it counts drop and energy.
Yeah, he counts energy. Yeah, sorry. So I'm too focused on what's happening on... Yeah.
So this could be a big turn for Bojack because he could do some arrivaling here. So because he's... Okay. So what I would have done there is with the Gohan, he can untap 2. So he could have done 2 arrivals here. He could have done the 2 drop that's in his energy with his leader skill if he wanted to. And he could have done obviously the one he's just done. So maybe he's saving it for a later attack. But I think I would have liked maybe getting a lot more board here because you can afford the damage. But we'll see what's actually happening. But I think I would have potentially looked at doing 2 arrivals here. So his opponent's explaining what this Space Pirate Captain does. Basically, it's a 1 cost. In this case, to bring him out, he's 20k double, and he's got a really good ability. So first of all, when he's played, you can play this obviously from hand or when you combo from hand or energy. But he's got an auto. When your opponent attacks using, you can use a Bojack card in your energy and combo, and then ramp 1. So in this case, his opponent attacks, and then he can combo with one of the ones in... I mean, it's irrelevant now because he's ended his turn, but again, it's just ways to get more rival targets. It's hard to explain without actually it happening, but it's just more ways to set up arrivals. And what's good is it even does it when obviously they attack the Unison, which obviously is a massive plus. But hopefully I'm doing Bojack proud.
Hopefully you are, man, because I don't understand what the deck does at all.
Yeah, well, also as well, one thing I didn't mention, so this Zengia, what it also has an ability to do as well, which is really good, is when you play a Bojack card, you can KO it, and that Bojack card gets barrier. So the dice counter that's on the 4-drop on the field, that'll be to indicate that he's giving him barrier. Now, this is also a massive play here. So he's going to play the Sin. Yeah. And the Sin's going to probably blank the Gohan SCR, which then means he's not going to be untapping energy or whatever he wants to untap.
Bojack is on 5 at the moment. And Frieza, just need to awaken Frieza. Frieza is on 4. So, yeah, the Sin is a huge play. Like you said, the Sin is a massive play. Just like blanking the Gohan. He's probably explaining now what the Sin does, what's happening.
Yeah. So this is looking good for Bojack again now because he's getting a lot more options for rivaling now. So I'm pretty happy with Bojack. I think he's stabilized and I think he's going to be fine.
Now we see a 20k double unison swing. And Frieza is gonna do robotic riposte. This is just basically going to shut down Bojack's entire turn. He says Miyamoto saying he can't blank SCR, then he probably blanks something else, cause Miyamoto we can't hear them. Yeah, he says only cards played are being blanked.
No. Let me just have a look at it because I've got it here. I swear you choose. Actually, no, I think I'm wrong there, actually.
Yeah,
Give me
you're
2
probably
seconds.
wrong. I think it's only the ones that are played.
If your leader's yellow, when your opponent plays a battle card, you may choose that target and negate its skills.
Yep,
If you do, switch this card to active mode.
Don't worry, guys. It's still not Super Players commentary. We're just getting. We are just doing our best to keep up with everything on screen. Yeah. It's a bit difficult when you don't hear what players are actually talking. So most of the time, if they're discussing and showing cards around, we're trying to do our best to guess what's happening on the screen. I mean, like,
did he just rest Zangier?
I think so. I think she wasn't in active mode.
She has barrier. I missed it when I was reading the Frieza card. The Sin card.
So now he's swinging with Space Captain Bojack, and he is resting one of his energies. Shots fired. Well, you know me, Paul. You know I can't help myself.
No, it's fine. I don't mind making mistakes. I'm bad. I need to be better.
Well, Rising Phoenix, first, welcome, mate. You made it. You made it this time. We're in round 3 out of 7. Look at this crazy screen. Bojack versus Golden Frieza. You guys should add the players' records in the screen.
I think it makes sense, because we're going to stay in table 1.
Yeah.
Just probably put, maybe the table number.
Yeah, because
then everyone knows undefeated, I guess.
Yeah, because we're in table 1 all the time. Basically, we just weren't in the first game, but we're not moving away from table 1. So you are seeing players with the best scores playing at the tournament.
Yeah, but I think it might be an idea to say what table we're on.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. Thanks for the input. We will try to put it into the upcoming stream. Though that one's gonna have a bit of a different layout, but still. So the big Bojack Space Captain boss monster is attacking. Golden Frieza is comboing 2 of his super combos, trying to get out of this one massive attack. Bojack for turn 3 Beast Gohan. Yeah, Bojack is 2-0, Miyamoto. Bojack is 2-0. That's... I love casting Latin America. We always see these crazy things, man. By the way, Pete, after the game, you can probably check how our previous regional champion is doing. Have I lost you, Pete?
No, I was thinking, you mean from Latin?
Yeah, from Latin.
Okay, right, I was like, no, sorry, I didn't reply because I was thinking huh? I was like, I don't know, I was just in my own little world, sorry about that.
No, it's fine, man. We're still walking into this. This is only round 3 out of 7. We have 80 players today for these regionals, which is a huge turnout from LATAM. From what I have been told, that they used to have 40-ish on a good regionals, but huge shout out to the TO, who really stepped up everything, and now they're having 80 plus, 70 plus players for the second time on their regionals, which is amazing to see. Yeah, LATAM is definitely one of my favorite regions to cast, because we see such crazy things here. But tomorrow we're casting France, so we'll drop in for that as well. Now, let's go back to the game. It is Frieza's 4th turn. He's charging 2 energies to play Black Smoke. Okay, so in comes the big bad Black Smoke Dragon. Now they're discussing what to target. I Thanks for streaming. Frankie, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Oh no, they're discussing what the black smoke.
Yeah, it's I think you look at hitting the double strike Bojack because it can only do 7 or less.
Mm-hmm.
So the big boy Bojack is 8. So for someone that's not familiar, so what this 8-drop Bojack does, because this is a great card. This was a pain in my side when I was playing against it. So basically, when you combo with it from your energy or hand, you pay 4 energy, and at the end of the battle you play it. Now what you also do is you draw 1, and then you bottom deck one of your opponent's battle cards, and then play this card. And because of the way the auto is wrote, even if you counterplayed it or bloodlust it, you would still be able to bottom deck the battle card, for example. So it's a really strong auto because of the way it's worded. But basically, it's got an auto once per turn when it's in rest. When your opponent attacks with a battle card, you can switch up to one of your blue energy to active mode, and then switch one of your opponent's energy to rest mode, which is quite huge because let's say you're fully tapped out, what you can do with your leader then is, because your leader's got an auto, you pay 1 blue, discard a card, and then you untap 4 energy. So it's quite perfect. So even if you're fully tapped out, they swing, Bojack, the 8-drop untaps 1, you then use your leader skill to untap 4, and then you could start rivaling again. So it really helps to set up a lot of plays that turn, and it's a dual attack double strike 30k. So it is a real beast. It does have an X evolve ability, but I don't think I've ever seen that in existence. I don't even think Ollie, my teammate and second world champion, well, second place, there he is. I don't even think he's ever probably used that effect, and he's probably the best Bojack player in the world. So
we see the Golden Frieza paying 3 energy for the Gohan Unison, just empowering over the small Gohan. And now he's just going to get rid of these 2 because this Gohan that is the second... Wait. So they're discussing this. Because this is the second Gohan, I believe. So that makes 2 targets in total.
Yeah. Because that'll be sent to the drop before ready for the auto. But I think what he's done is he gave Bojack barrier, but he probably didn't.
He pops ignoring barrier. He ignores barrier.
The Gotex?
The Gohan, I think he ignores, man. Pretty sure he does.
I want to say no.
Wait,
give me a sec. I've got Thingy right next to me. Trunks Cheetah.
I've also got my deck here. Just a second, man. Like, so we're taking
he does ignore barrier.
Yeah, he's ignoring barrier, man.
Yeah.
I have my Golden Frieza here, and I'm also playing it.
You have Golden Frieza, I have Trunks Cheetah. Let's play.
Well, Hector, I'm just gonna tell you that the last 2 games were decided on time. So that's my comment on that.
But I do think the Pan would have won.
Yeah, Pan would have won,
even if it wasn't in time.
Yeah, Pan. Oh my God! I hope we see that deck later on. Like that guy played phenomenal. Okay, so why did he then just kill one of them with Gohan?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Maybe he thought it didn't, or maybe his opponent was saying that it doesn't. The unison that he's getting rid of to play this unison isn't in the drop to count. I'm only guessing at that point. But that's my only logical guess, because you're right. There's technically 2 in the drop. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, Latin, I must admit, is quite a fun region to watch because it seems, in a nice way, and I mean this in a very positive way, it seems random, but I mean that in a good way, not in a bad way. Because there's good players in LATAM.
Very good players in LATAM.
But at the same time, the deck choices are very interesting and weird. Like Latin is where you see Cooler, Green Cooler do something, and Green Gotenks, and oh no, Cooler was in Oceania, but Green Gotenks in Latin.
I really love watching LATAM. Like they guys, like so far we haven't had like what did we have? We had Bojack, we had Pen, and first game was also something.
Cumber and Android 21.
Yeah. Oh.
Unfortunately, this is also a crutch for some Bojack players, as where it's because the thing is, because everyone's hand is reset now. Bojack has the advantage because Bojack plays cards from his energy. So this is where it's kind of like huge for the Bojack player, because obviously he's got the Boo Unison on the field, which will draw him a card. He can then combo with cards from his energy. So to be honest, I think Bojack wins this now. No, you don't put your drop in. You just put your battle cards in. Just your battle cards, my friend. Don't put your unisons in there.
Yeah, don't do
it.
Don't do it. Okay.
That's good. He's picked up on it now. I was just picturing the everything going in. But again, similar to what we said at the start, for anyone that's still here or remembered what I said about how best of one is different to best of one pre-side.
Yeah.
So cards like Android 17 that we see here is much stronger in a best of one only format, because a lot of decks won't main deck Jiren. Black decks can. Hatch, for example, is a great example. But I think when it comes to anyone else, you're probably not going in. What I personally would have done here, if I was the Bojack player, I would swing into the Unison with the double strikers, kill the Unison, and swing with crit on the leader. I think this is a huge mistake of the sequencing from the Bojack player. He should have 100% just swung into the Unison with the Boo, with the Bojack, and then, I mean, I guess this is a potential for game. I guess that's the only difference. So that is the potential, but I still think it was a mistake.
Still, Frieza really needs to hope to get something from his lives, man. He's in a really awkward position at the moment. Death turning the tide really turned the tide. So two cards.
Like, he might be fine. He might not have drawn into anything.
Yeah.
But there we go, there's a Nimbus.
There's a Nimbus.
Yeah, he's just removed the marker, but I'm guessing it's delayed.
Okay.
And that's why, and again, now we have the Unison not cleared. It's a bit of a weird one, because there's two ways to look at it. There's the risk versus reward. Like, if Frieza didn't draw anything there, then Bojack would have won.
Mm-hmm.
But I preferred to go more for the guarantees. Whether or not that's a good thing or not, I don't know.
He draws one, pays one for another Tagoma.
What a good draw that is.
Man, like, imagine if he now drew into, like, a Golden Cooler.
Yeah.
Imagine if he drew
Buzzman.
into... Or, like, another Gohan rare. Gohan rare.
I think we're going to see the Vegeta here. Because he needs to kill that Bojack. Otherwise, he's going to tap down an energy, untap an energy. So I think we're going to see the Gohan... sorry, not the Gohan, sorry, the Vegeta Z battle card.
Big love to you too, Usman. Like, we have Usman, he's one of our European casters here in the chat, also joining to see this crazy action. Cause and I just
UK, we claim as UK. He's one of us, not one of you guys.
Guys, it's a bit awkward to say this, but we are in overtime again. We are in overtime again. Oh, we've just been seeing games going into overtime all the time. So what's
maybe this one won't be though, because obviously they took a little while to sort out the cameras.
So focus more on the timer on our screen, because they're going to give them probably a bit of an extension around like 5 minutes, because it took a long while to get this done.
So I think there's going to be a couple of minute extension to this particular game, but we'll see, because obviously we're not the judges. Oh yeah, Golden's at 2 live. Okay, I'm surprised I guess because he wants the barrier for the Boo Unison, but still.
Yeah, Jeffrey, like I said, Golden is on 2, so Golden can lose through the stall. But yeah, I mean, like him going for this Goku, I don't know, man. I'm thinking if you do this to me at this point of the game, I would say that you're reaching for answers at the moment. You're reaching, but understandably, he has only 2 cards in hand. He's doing the best that he can with what he has at the moment. But I'm feeling that last turn was the turn that the game ended for Frieza, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly, because obviously, a card that's called Turning the Tide, is going to be turning the tide.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the invoker pretty much Turning the Tide is trash, but this one is pretty good.
Yeah, Frieza definitely loses in this position. I can't think of a single. I mean, like technically, he can pull off another floodgate if he has another Nimbus or something. And I think that would be actually the best thing that he could do. He would be saving cards in hand and then just going to the next turn.
Yeah, it definitely is Silk. It's definitely over for Frieza. Like, I think you just give up at this point and enjoy a minute rest before the next game.
Yes, we still have 4 more rounds to go. We're going for 7 rounds today. So who knows what other crazy nonsense we're gonna see.
Yeah, just again to summarize for anyone. So game 1 was Kumba versus Android 21, the set 20. Game 2 was Pan versus SS4 Gogeta.
And Pan won that one.
Pan won that one. Oh yeah, on the first one, Android 21 won. And then obviously we've got this game, which is game 3, which is obviously set 1 Frieza against Bojack. And it looks like, yes, definitely Silk, because I definitely need to win the Invoker gold card, because it would be a crime if anyone else won that.
Yeah, but, Mario, I'm staying up to 10. I'm staying definitely up to 10 until this ends, man. I was just talking to my fiance again. Shout out to her. She's on her social media duty, doing posts and everything. And we were just talking, and she was like, well, last time it ended around like 7 or 8. Like, no. We're going to 10 today. And Pete, I think we're going to 10 tomorrow. Because, guys, come back tomorrow as well. We're doing the French regionals in English. And I think the top cut is going to be best of 3. I believe the top cut is best of 3. I'm not sure. So we're also here until, like, God knows when. And that's it. That's game. Bojack wins. Bojack goes free. Cody.
malos son.
Ujú.
Ok, no hay
Cody.
problema.
Yeah. Yeah. Cody, mate, as soon as the stream ends, it's going directly to YouTube. You can find it in the live tab on our channel. It's going directly uploaded to YouTube, and it's gonna be a VOD on Twitch. So whichever you want to see, you'll be able to see. It was game 2. Pete, we're gonna jump into the caster screen.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Let's. Oh, we still need to wait for players.
Yeah. So Bojack won, so we'll see what the rest of the day looks like. Yeah, for anyone that's going, there is a regional in the UK, which is UK Expo. It should be really good. It's also got the new pricing, so all the Invoker reprints that obviously we all demand and want because Invoker's good, right?
Yes,
Right?
yes, all of them, every single one.
Man, I want that gold leader, bro. I need to stop playing Rust and train for that because, man, I need that so badly. I need it. But at the moment I'm playing Rust with my brother, and that is a time sink. For anyone that's played Rust, it's a great game, but it's a special type of game.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a strategy game person myself. I'm looking forward to Monday. I'm getting Darkest Dungeon 2. I'm thinking of actually even streaming it, man. Like, I have a day off on Monday. Just can't wait for this to happen. So, while our dear Frieza player is getting ready to leave the table, we're just gonna talk like this, and then he's going off, and then we're just going to switch to the caster screen. Pete, while we are thinking of doing this, can you see how Harrison is doing? The Green
sure.
Gotenks.
How's his name spelled? Was it HASS?
No, with J. Like Jason, but Harrison.
Pazro, is it? Is it PIZAOO, or is it? What's his surname?
Yeah. Wait a second. Let's turn on our cams so that we can jump into the caster screen. 1 second, guys. We're still getting used to. Oh my God! It's Demian versus Peter. You're screwed now, man. Not like that. Yeah, let's go like this. So, JAJERSON, I believe.
Yeah. What's his surname? It's PIZ, isn't it?
Pizarro.
Yeah. So he was on table 10, and he won. Yeah, he's. Let's see where he is currently.
I'm in a good mood right now.
Yeah. So currently he is undefeated.
So he's
got 3 wins. He was on table 10. So that's. Do we know what? Oh, actually, let me have a quick gander to see what he's on.
I think he's on Gotenks again.
He is.
That guy is the best Gotenks player in the world, hands down. Like
funny enough, it's not within reaching distance. I recently picked up Gotenks because I wanted to understand it a little bit more, and it's probably one of the few, probably the only green deck other than Cooler that's interesting. So I picked it up myself. Yes, UK Expo is new pricing. So it's the one after Sin. So it's the one with the Yamcha, whatever else.
There is the Gogeta BR in there, and there is one that's really crazy, and I can't remember which color was it. It's not green. No, Yamcha is red. Gogeta is green. Pergus is yellow. Blue, I think the blue one was good, but I can't remember what was blue one.
Oh, the blue one was the Khalifa thing for the deck.
Oh no,
Puts,
screw that. That's bad. Then
Yeah,
and
that's bad.
the red and the black one, I don't know at this point.
It was.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I didn't really read it because it's a black card. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the next one looks like because obviously, I don't think those cards are going to make the same impact. Well, they're definitely not going to make the same impact as this one did. Like, it's crazy just talking about the promo cards for a second. The ones obviously we've got now, you've got Sin, which is an absolute broken card. You've got the Vegeta Overarm, which is a great card. You've got the Broly, great card. And then what else? Oh yeah, the Trunks, which is not a great card. That's a bad card. Oh, and the Cooler is.
I'll tell you like this. You know that I'm a resident green player, and because I'm a masochist and a madman, but still, even I'm looking at the Cooler. I can pick him up for like €2, and even I'm like.
Yeah.
It's
not a good card.
If he didn't have the battle card clause to restand, I would have taken him immediately. But now he's a 4 energy investment at the moment. Plus, it's a bit clunky because the 2 cost Z battle card that you want to play is Frieza, and then you're also paying 1 more Z energy when you're swinging. You're taking 3 cards from their hand, but I don't think that's good. I think the Z battle card clause kind of killed it. Because what's the other thing that you're doing? You're playing Jiren. Are you really going to play Jiren on your Cooler or something like that? I don't think that's gonna happen either.
Yeah. To answer your question, Jamie, yes, there is a King Cold player today.
Best deck in the game.
Yeah, best green deck. Really. Yeah. It's won loads of events, hasn't it, Jamie?
I can just see your face.
Yeah, he's an idiot, but I love him. Yeah, currently it's X1, so X2, isn't it? Yeah, 1 win, 2 losses. So yeah, for the best green deck in the format, it's really representing. But no, it's a shame with the UK Expo pricing because the Saturday, I believe, is just normal TP pricing. I'm going to be playing in One Piece on that day. Unfortunately, it's only set to One Piece, so I don't really care a great deal. I'm just going to go for entry and then drop after a couple of games, I guess, because I'll make the money back. I would have played in the Dragon Ball Saturday one if the pricing was decent, or if I felt like it was going to be a good event, but
Peter,
the Sundays will be amazing.
Because I'm hearing people joining. Are we about to start the next round? Yeah. Okay, guys, we're jumping into BRB screen give. BRB basically. And guys, we are back. We are back with round 4. Round 4, Gogeta versus Gamma. While the players are getting ready, I'm just going to make the screen gray, I guess. Because, like, why not? Because I'm actually doing something else. But yeah, we have Federico on Gogeta. And if I recall correctly, because I'm not the one who's checking the deck lists, but if I recall correctly, I think this is Federico, who was also in the finals with Gogeta the last time. And he's playing against Gamma, which is not a good matchup if you are on Gogeta. It's one of the more difficult ones, I would say. What do you think, Pete?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I mean, the thing is, it depends obviously what the Gamma deck consists of, but like, yeah, I feel pretty good, I think, if I was the Gamma player here, because you've got the floodgates, like, obviously Dirty Burst, and then, like, you have that's floodgate against the A-drop, and then you have, obviously, like, the standard floodgates that Gamma has. I feel like Gamma is favored, but I'm not quite sure, like, what the split is, because I feel like if I was watching a game between, like, say, Ollie and Mikey, I think it would be so close, maybe, but I could be wrong there. Maybe they can correct me, but I feel like, again, depending on the level of ability from the player, is probably where it might change a little bit. But I'd say Gamma probably wins this most of the time. But we'll wait and see, because we have been surprised quite a lot today already, thinking like Pan loses and then Pan wins, and so it has been one of those days so far already.
We have really been seeing crazy nonsense this time around, guys. So let's not assume too much.
Yeah, let's definitely not do that. But this is round 4, guys, so we have a few more rounds left to go. And then, again, tomorrow we have the French regionals, which will be a lot of fun. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying, and of course, please give us any feedback. Either you could DM us, so DM me, Peter Dance, obviously on Facebook, or Demian, or Lookout on Facebook or YouTube or whatever. Because again, this is how we make the stream better, and also our casting and what have you better. I mean, tell us what you like, what you don't like, and we'll go from there.
Yes, you know that we always take your feedback into consideration, because feedback is how we improve. So, Gogeta, this is definitely, I remember this setup. This is Federico who go to the finals. Hi there. So Federico is a phenomenal player. He's a phenomenal player. So I think he's gonna win this one. Like, I think he's probably played versus Gamma so many times. But I also believe that the Gamma player also probably played versus Gogeta. So, I mean, these two decks have been around for a year. Because,
Yeah, I must admit, I would be happy to see them both gone.
Jamie, why are you shouting Facebook? It's Gonzalo. Okay, but we can call him that for now. I'm sorry, Sergey. It's Pete who's reading them to me. Gonzalo, but okay. Jamie, why are you screaming Facebook in the chat? What's wrong with you, mate? Why you do this? Anyway.
No, I think he's because obviously it's like how where I am in the country in the UK, we say book and Luke different to how the other parts of the UK say book and Luke. So I assume that what he's getting at. But it is what it is. It's Jamie being Jamie.
So I think Gamma took a point of damage. because I was
Yeah.
focused. I was focused on checking Facebook. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, they're just taking, but they're having fun at my expense.
I
little
know.
subs.
I enjoy having them in the chat. I hope we
Yeah,
have them tomorrow as well.
I will beat them up later. I think when we go
Yeah,
to UK
yeah.
Expo. Okay, so it's turn 2 for Gamma. So obviously the advantage here is SS4 did go first, which is a nice advantage because obviously it's going to get the aggression quicker, and hopefully find answers quicker. The Gamma player here is obviously searched for top 5 for his Android 13, is it? I think the number is. Floodgate. He's just going to play the Unison, probably awaken this turn.
Yep.
And then hide behind a Floodgate.
This Unison is also so amazing. This Unison is really great.
And that's the thing, isn't it? This Unison is amazing for generating Z energy. And it can just keep generating it each turn, assuming obviously there's a mono blue battle card in the drop. And it obviously gets a 5k boost as well, so it just helps to making a stronger card. So again, he's discarding this one, searching top 5 for a red ribbon army card. And again, another Floodgate. But this is what makes this deck so crazy. It's like it's a topo effect, but it's in blue, and blue's so good at, and also untaps 3, because this is what makes Gamma so good. It's also why SS3 Goku was good for a while, because you untap. Well, that untaps obviously. Was it 3 or 4 at the end of the turn? I think it was 4, wasn't it? Or 3. I forgot. It's been a while since I've played that deck. But again, with Gamma, he untaps 3 at the end of the turn when he has 3 energy, or 3 androids, should I say? So he can't do it yet until next turn.
Yep. So
but it's just so strong.
It's so strong. So we are looking at Gogeta's turn. So I'm checking. I think Gamma. I took 1 life less. I think Gamma is on 6. So it's Gogeta's turn. Now he's just slamming down the Smoke Dragon, getting rid of that Unison, which is something that you want to do when you're fighting against Gamma, because that Unison generates such insane value. And now he's plussing 1, he's playing the Goku, drawing 1. Yeah, drawing 1, and then he's just gonna combo with him. He's swinging with his Unison into lead. Because like this turn is when you want to pile on some pressure, because Gamma hasn't restanded, he's only on a single energy. Because piling on pressure after this turn is just gonna be even more complicated. We're looking at what Gamma's gonna do with this 1 energy, and he's just gonna take it. So he's taking a life, he's falling down to 5. And now we have a leader swing here from the Gogeta. Swinging in for 15. Drawing a card. So no negates. I think I like him putting on so much pressure in this turn. Like I said, like you versus Gamma and his walls of floodgates, you need to pressure. You really need to capitalize on turns like this one. So now he's drawing 2. He's going all the way to 25k. So Gamma is probably just going to take this one as well.
Yeah, I don't think I would have comboed the black smoke there.
Yeah, I think it's a bit excessive. Oh, Realm of the God Beerus.
Obviously, in this example, it worked out pretty good. But I don't think that's a card, you necessarily play around. But, I think in hindsight, which is a beautiful thing, obviously it was the correct play. This is one thing in it. The black smoke has really changed this matchup massively. Because obviously getting rid of the Unison is crazy good. This is also a great thing that Gamma players can do as well for anyone that's maybe new to Gamma, is you can charge your super combos, your floodgates, all in your energy. There's no issues there. Because at the end of the turn, you pick up 3 androids. And then you put 3 androids down, so it's like you've got the ability to, pick up those floodgates, because your opponent also already knows you've got a floodgate because you've searched for top 5, so you're not giving away any extra information either, which is quite useful, because then at the end of the turn you pick up the 3, and then you put down 3, so now you can put down 3 targets he wasn't aware of or thinking about. So there's little plays like that you can also do, that is kind of good at times.
So he's dealing 1 damage to Gogeta and then paying 2 for another Unison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe this one will stay on the field longer because it's not the SBR version.
It's not attractive to attack, it's just like flat out remove it. Like.
Yeah, Black Smokes only hit SBR versions of cards.
So just put it down, to bait him. You have your key card, it's the ugliest art possible, and then just like slide in like a shitty SPR. Like, look at this man. Like,
yeah.
So he's paying his for the now, like you said, he can just spend all of his energy. He's just gonna get it back, and now comes the balanced Gohan card. It's like 1 cost 20k double strike blocker, minus something for 20. Do everything in the world.
Sorry, I was kind of talking to myself because obviously if I'm watching, I'm also commentating to myself by telling them not to do something. So one really good thing with Gamma is you don't actually have to play a battle card. So again, if Gotenks was response to window 1, which judging by the timing he was responding in window 1, then technically you can choose not to play the Android 18 because you pay 1, the counter window opens for window 1, and then in this particular, because of the way it's read, he can choose not to play it. Now obviously technically the Goten could have done it in window 2, but judging by how quick he slammed it down, in my eyes that was window 1, but it's not a big deal because you just say I'm responding in window 2. So the end result is the same, but it's something to just be cautious about and think about.
So Gamma's turn ends with free energy in the restand. This is not something that this is what you're always seeing against Gamma, and it's annoying because you know that his hand is basically all floodgates, and super combos and everything else. But like I said, Federico is one of the best players in Latin America region. He's
Rolly Crown.
Yeah, like take them. Paying 1 counter, playing with Android 18. Nice. That was a good call. That was a very, very baited expertly.
Now, what I probably would consider here is doing the Vegeta Z battle card, because then you could swing with it minus kill a blocker, or do something with the Unison. Again, depending on what he wants, but I like the potential of doing that personally.
He's uptaking the Unison, going to 6 markers. Now imagine if Black Smoke just came down and ate this Unison. That would be so. No, he's on 7. Yeah, he's still in range. That would be funny. Swinging 15.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Gamma player would run. I don't think he would run Black Smoke.
No. I'm just I'm being myself. Oh no!
I was just thinking about it, and
you know better than to take me seriously. So he's playing the Topo Android. He's playing a Floodgate. Now, if you're Gogeta, you're like, really? What if Gogeta be a focus?
Is that the same dice? 1 second. I'm just looking at some dice. Because the dice the SS4 player has, I think it's the same ones I brought from a special event, so I'm curious if yours are the same one. But anyway, carry on, sorry, I'm just...
Okay, in the meantime, I will just carry on commenting for you. So he played the Rush Attack Vegeta, now he's swinging with him, going for the Unison, activating main, restanding.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah,
It's
swinging
right.
again. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you were at the London Regionals. We
No,
had
I've never been to London, man.
yeah, we had some London Region. The one Mikey won. The dice look exactly the same as because it was a special like casino dice. And it looks just like it. So I might have to drop him a message and see if he went.
Yeah, this was a misplay, I think. I mean, like from Gamma's part, because if I recall what he did on screen, he attacked a free cost, I believe, Unisung with the double strike Gohan. But it doesn't matter. I think they corrected it. It's fine now. They corrected it, so it's okay.
What did I miss when I was looking for dice?
Oh, well, we're just being casually professional here as always. Well, you were looking at the dice. I was trying to figure out what is he attacking, and he ended up killing the Unison, basically. So the second Unison is also gone. Like you said, you don't expect, Gamma to run things like Black Smoke, but then keep in mind this is best of one, no pre-side, so he's probably running God knows what in that deck.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely some things you can consider. Like I generally think the Gamma deck will run the Android 17, so turning the tide that we saw in the last game. I've seen that in a lot of Gamma lists, so I can definitely imagine in a best of one it'll definitely run it. So we're gonna see the Gogeta Unison. Just tap. Sorry, the leader swing. Don't know what they're discussing because we can't hear them. Plus, they're probably not speaking in English.
So wait, I'm checking. So Camilo is telling me that it is pre-side. We are in a pre-side format. I'm not sure because I didn't get the info from the TO on that one. Peter, open a random deck list just to make sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
No. Pre-side is no pre-side. It's best of one, no pre-side. 100% sure about that one.
I mean, the decks do have side decks, but that could be because they're decks they actually use naturally.
It is pre-side. It is pre-side.
Oh, I thought you told me it wasn't.
Yeah, I thought I was also told that it wasn't. But it's okay.
Nine.
Doesn't matter. Like I told you that
it.
Black Smoke is coming for the Unison.
And can I go with somebody else, please? Just kidding. I love you, really. But yes, okay. So it's best of one pre-side then. But I swear we haven't seen anyone.
People are saying everywhere
it
it is pre-side. It is pre-side. So it is best of one pre-side, which makes it cooler to cast now. Because last time it wasn't pre-side. So anyway, let's see what's happening here. So he's swinging with Gamma, comboing with the Gohan, going up to 20k. The Federico is using Reddit's one of his super combos. I haven't counted super combos so far, but I think this was the second one. Yeah, it is definitely pre-side. Last one wasn't. Camilo is playing right now, so doesn't Black Smoke do not remove Unison since it has 7? I think it is 7 or less. I'm
pretty sure it's 7 or less off the top of my head.
On top of my head, I also say 7.
We have about just over 15 minutes left of the round. Well, approaching.
Jeffrey, I didn't lie. That surprised you pleasantly. Aren't you pleasantly surprised that it is with pre-side?
I'm happier now.
I'm also very happier now that it is pre-side.
When I'm telling people it's not pre-side, I'm now looking like a dick.
Well, you're not the one who went on like social media and blasted everywhere. So, Okay, so let's see what. Let's focus on the game. It's our job after all. So
9.
yeah, not and don't you nine me, you bastard. So he's swinging with Android 17, just comboing the black smoke away. Both of them. No. Gamma is on 3 lives, if I recall correctly. Gamma is on 3.
Yeah, it looks like 3.
Yeah, and SS4 is on 4. Next one is also preset, so no in month in advance. Lol. Yeah, thank you. It's so cool to see that your region is getting preset, because I know that the last one wasn't, and I know there was a lot of talk about that one, and I'm super glad for you guys that you're getting preset as well. No one should play no preset format.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You know what paints a pretty cool picture here, Peter?
What's that, brother?
Last format was with no preset and green was still shit. So, except Gotenks who won. But I mean like in Destruction. Who is commentating? It's Demian from the Lookout and Peter Dance, the king of Invoker. From
It's not
the
much of a
mythical end
title
of
when
Brexit.
Invoker sucks.
Yes. When he tells you that Invoker sucks, it really... Then you know.
Man, all I need is one boss monster, I think. But the 4 drops in definitely ironed out any chance. So we got the Broadly Crown here, and look at the stacked hand.
Oh, okay. So his secret rare is Baby Hatch. Now we know this. Hello there.
Yeah, look. I don't know. So look at the hand. So we got we got 2 super combos because we have one which is the untapped one. We have 2 floodgates from Android 13. We have a floodgate from Android 17. We have the Gohan.
Also basically
FH,
a floodgate, yeah.
Which is a floodgate. We have Beerus over
Destroys. We have Realm of the Gods.
Hatch.
Yeah, Beerus destroys.
Yeah,
we have Baby
Hatch.
Hatch. Yeah, I guess like you take away the super combo, because like at this point taking away any of the floodgates does literally nothing. So like there's so many of them, just take away the super combo.
Yeah, I'd love to make Invoker great again, but it's not happening.
No, it's happening, man. You just need to win, the World Finals. Oh, here comes Gogeta. Here comes the big one. The big boys.
I don't
Well,
know if I like this here. I mean, you've seen his
no.
hand. He's got 2 super combos.
No. He had one. He had 1 super combo, 4 floodgates. That gives him...
No. He's got the untapped super combo.
You sure?
It's the one that's normally used in Android 16.
Aha!
It's just the non-SPR art.
This one?
That one.
Okay, yeah, because I got used to the SPR art. Okay, sure.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still going to cost him cards. Like, it's going to cost him floodgates. So I guess it's fine in that respect. So maybe I underestimated, how good it actually is.
But no, man, I like this. So he's swinging 35k. He's going to force Gamma to empty his hand, because Gamma literally loses unless he empties his hand. And then, what? He's gonna swing into him, force him to go into Baby Hatch or something. Just force him to try to save himself, basically. Just probably leaving him empty-handed for the next swing.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more that was correct, actually. Yeah. So ignore my original comment. That was actually a good play.
So the only cards are Defending Friends, Realm of the God, Beerus Destroys, and Baby Hatch at this point. Yeah.
I think you take leader swing here, because does the Vegeta Z battle card? He hasn't activate mained it, has he?
He hasn't activated main yet.
So yeah, you just let the leader swing, use Beerus, draw a card, bottom deck the Vegeta, Yeah, I don't think you use hatch at this point.
Yeah, I don't think, because you still get more value from getting rid of a card. So
I don't think you negate here. I think you let it through and just bottom deck the Vegeta before he doesn't activate main.
yeah,
Because like if he activates mains now, for example, I mean he's then gonna force
he's
either realm with he's gonna force the hatch
yeah.
because or take 2 damage.
yeah.
So I think that was incorrect.
That was definitely incorrect. But like, so now he's thinking, yeah, because he can activate. He's not activating main. He's just swinging. No, he's not. He's not. He's noticing it. No, he's swinging again. Oh my god, what a roller coaster of emotion. Okay.
Guys, please remember what the hell Beerus Realm of the Gods does. And he's thinking about comboing cards.
No.
I mean, he combos one from the drop, which he's not done yet.
Yeah. But still.
And he hasn't minus the android either. Come on, mate. Pick up one from the drop. Oh yeah, he's paying the cost first. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Paying the cost. Now he's comboing. Okay, cool.
I think I agree with Mario. Like Gamma can't win this one. I think this is game for Gamma. I mean for Gogeta, Gamma can't win this.
Realm of the Gods him. There we go.
There we go. Punishment.
I expect better.
It happens. It happens. You know, we're in round 4. Both of these players are undefeated. There's a lot of pressure. Especially you're on stream, man. There's always pressure when you're on stream. And we adamantly refuse to move from table 1. So there you go.
Yeah, maybe I'm being harsh. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to be harsh. I'm just...
So, imagine green being good. Pure copy means a green player. So, what's happening? He's letting the Gohan through.
Yeah, because you can't hatch at this point. Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, hatching at that point is
It's
just a feel bad moment. Yeah. You can't do it at that point.
Overwhelm coming down, he says.
I don't think he'll overwhelm.
Yeah, no.
Now, to be honest, the problem is if the Gamma player attacks, it's like, would you Z-Awaken
I think
to
I would
keep your 8-drop on the field?
I would have, if the Gamma player attacked me at this point, I would definitely Z-Awaken. I definitely because you know that he doesn't have anything in his hand that can stop the big monster.
But it also means the 8-drop stays on the field then.
Yeah. So
Unless you've got another 8-drop in your hand, that is.
yeah, so I would definitely be Z-Awakening and then just swinging with the A-drop. If I also had like an Overwhelm in hand, yeah, come on.
Oh, wow. Is he ending or is he just asking cards in hand?
I think he's just
Yeah,
asking
he's
for-
ending. Oh,
No.
is he? No. Okay, he's paying for... Okay.
He's paying for Cell. No, he's playing it smart. He's not playing the SPR version. He knows this one's not going to get removed. He's swinging in with Cell. I think at this point, like you said, Gamma has like 1, 2, 3. He has a super combo in hand. That much I can see. I think he has 4 cards.
Part of me thinks if you Z-Awaken here... Unfortunately, I've never really played SS4 in this position. But because you know what's in your opponent's hand is Hatch, for example, you probably want to drop down another 8-drop. So I'd imagine, like, I don't know.
No.
Unless he's got another 8-drop in his hand.
No, Tabriz, the previous regional was without pre-side. This one is with.
I don't think you block here.
Chicos, les quedan 5 minutos o 3 turnos.
Yeah, 5 minutes until the end.
Okay, so we're not seeing much happening here. We're just gonna see the Android 17 get played, and I don't think we're gonna see anything with I don't think it's gonna swing. And then he goes and proves me wrong.
He's down to 1. And Gogeta is, I'm doing a very bad job.
How many cards does Gogeta have? It's not many, like 5 or 6 maybe?
2, 4, 5. I think it's 5 from what I quickly counted when he was counting them. I mean, like, if he has another 8 to drop in hand, it's basically game at this point. Yeah. Oh, well, here comes the... Yeah, that's it. That is game for Gogeta. Federico going undefeated 4-0 at the moment. Yeah, this was interesting. I mean, like, I enjoyed this game because, like I told you, I have higher hopes for Gamma in this matchup. So I did not really expect Gogeta to win, but seeing that it is Federico who is playing it, yeah. Don't understand why there are different formats between regions. So Pete, let's. I'm gonna turn on the cam. Let's go to the caster screen briefly. You here, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. So we are in Peter versus Demian mode again. 1 second. Okay, here we are, guys. So this was cool. I'm happy that Federico won. He's a really good mate. He got into the finals last time around, which was very cool to see. Now we're getting ready for game 5. So for game 5 out of 7, Pete, can you go quickly to see who's undefeated, maybe?
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Yeah.
So let's have a look where we're at. So obviously we've got the SS4 player, which we've just seen. We've got the... Let's just have a look, because some people have got similar names. So let me just check. So SS4 is undefeated, as we know. We have... What's this guy's playing? Why can't I find his name? 1 second. I think we had this guy earlier. Okay, so there's another...
SS4.
Another SS4.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Because some people's, like, the Best Coast pairings have what I would count as their middle name missing, but then on the sheet it's there. I don't know.
Okay.
You'll have to forgive me. The
SS4 one.
Yeah, so there's 2 SS4s currently. There's also the Gotenks is undefeated.
Yeah.
So last regional winner. So they're the only undefeateds actually currently, but obviously there might be still some that haven't been reported yet. Let me have a look. So table 2, table 3 hasn't been reported, and table 8. So chances are we have 3. I think we might have 5 undefeateds at the end of this round. So what round's this? 5. Coming into round 5, is it?
5.
So then there'll be 3 undefeateds potentially next round. So that's round 6.
And then we're round 7.
Depending on pair downs and what have you.
Yeah. What do you think?
So they're the 3 we know so far: 2 SS4s and a Gotenk.
I'm looking forward to see. I really want to see Goten in the finals again.
Yeah.
Because that match was wow. That match was.
I do.
Memorized forever on the internet. Memorized forever. So let's. If you have.
I just want to see Green do well.
Yeah. If you think it's okay, let's jump into like a break screen and then like come back.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Let's kind of stretch our legs, guys. My tongue is getting tired from all of this. So, overtime has now ended. So I guess we will be back in like
break anyway,
3 minutes or something. Yeah, see you soon, guys. undefeated Cumber in round 5. Undefeated Cumber in round 5.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hype, hype, hype.
Hype. And the screen is gonna go gray a bit, guys, because I need to do marketing screenshot. But yeah, it is undefeated Cumber in round 5. You would not believe it unless you were seeing it. I'm bringing it back. Undefeated Cumber versus Gamma. Call everyone, moms, parents, dogs, friends, mates. That guy who always loses at locals, everyone, man. Like, it's undefeated Cumber. My God, like, what a time to be alive. Nina, post this everywhere. Everyone must know that we have an undefeated Cumber. Okay. But hey, man, Gamma Gonzalo again, he's playing, he has the strongest leader in the game on his playmat.
Yeah, it should be a good game. Obviously, the Gamma versus Cumber matchup is going to be quite a slow one. It's gonna probably go to time.
No, I don't know much about Gamma versus Cumber matchup, but I would imagine that Cumber can do reasonably well. I mean, like, this pilot is pretty good because there is not a lot of undefeated ones, and most of them are Gogetas, and he's fighting with Cumber through a sea of red. So yeah, I should have told you. What should have I told you, man, that something cool is coming. I literally didn't know until I posted on Facebook. I mean, I knew earlier. We actually moved from table 1. They're still both undefeated. They're on table 3, but we moved specifically to get Cumber.
Yeah, we wanted to. We wanted Cumber for you guys because
table 1 is Gogetas, I think.
Yeah. And there's a lot of the top 5 at the moment. Looks like, I mean, this is a pair down by looks of things, but it's Cumber, it's Gogeta, SS4 Gogeta 3 times, and Gotenks.
Yeah.
So Gotenks is against one of the SS4s. Obviously, Cumber is against Gamma. So if Cumber loses here, it does mean that it's going to probably finish then around quicker, I think. Yeah, probably. So we'll see what happens.
So, Pete, let's get into casting. So we are having Cumber here playing his 1-drop, grabbing a full from it. It's a target that you want to see when you're doing this. And we're entering Gamma's first turn. I believe that Cumber has this in the bag. But I'll be 100% honest, I have never seen a Gamma versus Cumber matchup, so this can really go anyway. But I would imagine, with all the floodgates and I think it's going to heavily depend on the sequencing from Cumber's side. Cumber is one of those that you really need to know how to sequence properly. And basically, if you can bait out their floodgates and then you give them servant and you bottom deck and then you get still to draw 1 while removing them, there's a lot of tricks that you can do here.
Yeah, well, one of the greatest strengths here is going to be how many unexpected turns does Cumber pack, because obviously that's going to be a key card against the floodgates as well. Mm-hmm. So it will depend on deck construction as well, just to see what the Cumber player does or doesn't have. I would like to think he has quite a few unexpected turns, which will help against the floodgate. So I think it's going to be okay. I feel like Gamma I feel like Comba is possibly favored in this matchup. At least that's kind of my gut reaction, based on the fact you can unexpected big threats. You'll be able to bottom deck a lot of the battle cards on the field to draw cards. So yeah, I think the Unison is going to be a bit of a pain though. So it'll be interesting to see how the Unison plays in all of this as well. But we'll soon find out, I guess.
Yeah, we'll soon find out. So he's playing a 1-drop. He's getting his super combo.
Yeah, the first like 2 or 3 turns of this is going to be
pretty
the
standard.
same as we normally see. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally going to be Cumber drawing and searching for the first couple of turns and play a Fu turn 2, maybe turn 3. And yes, Jamie, unfortunately it's not King Cold. And then Gamma is just literally going to be turn 2 Unison, turn 3 into other stuff.
Okay, he's playing the Unison. And I'll tell you, like practicing for the regionals, I have been playing against a couple of Cumbers, and I haven't really been seeing this Unison. So, okay, yeah, this is interesting. And now he's buffing. His small guy swinging in for 15. I need to step up my life gain. So Gamma is on 5 now.
Yeah, sure. So what this Unison does, because it's a bit of an interesting one. So it's when your leader is basically combo, you can bring it out for 1, which is nice because it is normally a 2 cost. It's a 15k. It's got a +2, which is always going to be good. Activate main, limit 1. Choose one of your evil stains or combo cards that both black with entry cost of 6 or less, and it gains serve until the end of your opponent's next turn. So quite nice. And then it's got a -7, which I imagine you probably won't use. You pay 1 black and you choose one of your opponent's battle cards with servant, switch attack to mode and gain control off it. So, a nice -7, but I'd imagine, the +2 is going to be really good as well.
Usually Unisons are, Peter, because you keep saying mana all the time you keep saying mana instead of energy. So I assume that, like me, you also came from Magic. So
I try make us conscious to.
Yeah.
I try, and I have been saying energy a lot today, but I think sometimes it's just old habits. But yeah, it's like I think there's certain phrases that are just universal, and like energy and mana is exactly the same thing.
But I wanted to say regarding the Unison, when you keep saying mana and stuff, this other ability -7. Usually, at least the way that I do it is when it comes to Unisons, they're like the last abilities that Planeswalkers have. You don't really read it. Like, it's there. It might go off, but it's probably not gonna. That's
I don't think you'll do the -7 a great deal. I mean, it is a +2, which is pretty huge.
So in comes... Yeah, sorry, man. I'm trying to... Oh, okay. So in comes the Black Smoke Dragon. Kills the Unison, which is not something that you want to have when you're playing Gamma. And Cumber is finally getting to awaken. And now we're getting like our beautiful awakened Cumber out. He's grabbing another life, so he's going down all the way to 6. Yeah, he's all the way down to 6. Cumber is in a pretty good position now at the moment. He's going to swing, he's going to draw 1. There is one thing, Peter, that is really perplexing, that has been bothering me a lot with this Cumber leader. His auto to draw a card is once per turn. So you would imagine that he would have a way to give himself dual attack. You would imagine. But he doesn't. So that's something that we might see in the future, because otherwise, why would you give once per turn draw a card auto to a leader?
The thing is, there's a lot of leaders with that ability where it's like you draw a card, and they went through a phase where they chucked it once per turn on a ton. So to be fair, he's not the only leader that's kind of got that effect. But he's probably the only newest leader that I can think of, like in terms of set 20. It's definitely an interesting
sus,
one.
You know, it's a bit sus, man.
Quite possibly, yeah. I mean, you do make a good point. You know, why have it on a set 20 leader? Like I say, it used to be a bit more common, if you like.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just for the purpose. I'm just curious. I'm gonna have a because even like I'm looking at the pepperoni one, and he's
no,
the other...
no one else has. No one has this, so we might see something in this next set. So getting back to the game, Cumber played Trunks, forced Gamma to discard. We saw a Rebellion Javelin discarded at some point. And Cumber just played his 1-drop, got the 6-drop dual attacker, who gives Servant on swing, if I recall correctly, and he's also 19k, right? So now with full, he's a 29k dual attacker, who gives Servant to things. This is very aggressive as far as Cumbers go, man. Like, this is very aggressive.
Yeah, it's a lot more aggressive than the last combo we looked at. So it could be the fact, you know, he's achieved he's got the 6-drop, but also at the same time, he's obviously got the Fu Unison.
Yeah. Which
again is my pet peeve, that it's located there and not next to the leader. But yeah, that's just a pet peeve of mine.
He swings again. Oh man, just this Yu-Gi-Oh card keeps distracting me. I keep thinking it's a token blocker. He's taking Gamma down to 3. Oh my god, are we going to see Cumber moving even higher up? That's gonna be insane.
It is crazy the amount of damage he's put on already. But is this where we see Gamma just completely stabilize and literally just then hide behind floodgates? Or, like I said before, is it going to be a case of where the unexpecteds are going to be the key for dealing with the floodgates? We'll soon find out.
Well, we can see a bit of his hand. We see D Magic in his hand. I think I saw at least 2 of them. I think I saw also Cell in there somewhere. Another ANT A18 counterplay. There's a super combo inside. So there's a lot of things going on in Gamma's hand that could really, like you said, it could really help him stabilize. I'm still on the list. Bigo and Mikey played with my own changes to it. Love the Unison, not sold on it. Yeah. Then, is this the better Cumber deck? We will see. We will see, Mario, because this one went undefeated so far.
Okay, so the Gamma player is going to play really defensive next turn.
Yeah.
So this Gohan basically is a floodgate where he sends it. He either removes it from the game or sends it to the wall, but the same principle in this deck. And basically you can't attack with a battle card unless you bottom deck a 2 or less, I think it is. It's been a hot minute since I last read it, so I might be slightly off. Let me just double check. I think it's 2 or less, but it could be 1 or less. Let's have a look. Gohan, there you are. Place this card in the owner's drop until the end of your opponent's next turn. Your opponent can't attack with battle cards unless they choose one of their battle cards, energy cost of 2 or less, and place it in the bottom. So, with Combo, I mean, he does have some that do cost less than 2, like the top 5 Searcher. So I don't think it'll necessarily potentially stop his attacks, but it is going to be a pain in his ass. But I wonder if it's maybe a turn too early. Probably not, because next turn he's going to have 4 energy, so he can bring out the 8 drop. So I guess it was the correct time to do it, I guess.
Hmm. So Pete, just remind me, because I was checking our Twitch. What the hell happened to Gamma Spirit Energy?
What do you mean 3rd energy?
Wasn't this Gamma's turn 3 now?
Yes.
And there's only 2 of them, 2 energies on the field. Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. The list is a usual list. There's one interesting card here, but the Gamma list doesn't look any real different than most Gamma lists. Not Gamma, sorry, Combo. Like say we're
Don't worry, Jeffrey. Like, if Cumber gets to like top 16, we're gonna have his deck list out on Monday. Because we have all of the deck lists, but breakdowns are going to start on Monday. Because we finish this, I go play some games, and then like early morning we're back in the casting chair for French Regionals, which is gonna be super exciting, guys. Drop a buy for French Regionals, because we don't usually have French broadcasts in English. So
yeah. That's what's really good about that one, and what I'm looking forward to a great deal, because I mean I'm sure, like most people here, I mean I love watching as many Dragon Ball events as possible, and obviously with the French ones, most of the time, well, I think every time, nothing's in English. So the downside is we don't get to like actually enjoy the commentary, because I prefer to watch obviously with commentary. I'm sure you guys do. That's why you're joining us today. But yeah, so it's a bit like that, really. It's a bit like, because of the commentary not being there for the French events, it kind of loses some of its, I don't know, some of the reason why I want to watch it. So I'm happy that tomorrow we're watching it, we're streaming it for you guys, so you get to sort of enjoy, hopefully enjoy at least, the French event. Could be good.
So we have, now it's Cumber's turn. Now Cumber is really stabilizing. He's not the one who's supposed to stabilize, man. Like, he's in such a huge advantage. He has his full promo out. He doesn't care. He has Unison. The dual attacker is there. He can give him plus 10k with a Unison if he wants. The Goku is there to punish counters. He's swinging in with his lead. Gamma's like, what do I do now? I'm just gonna combo away out of his attack.
But that's what's also great about this one drop that he's just played, because now he can use that to pay for the cost to swing with one of his bigger battle cards. So, you know, I think there's a lot of benefits. What's pretty good Slash Player is the French one is a real life event.
Yeah,
so...
it's we actually, the TO is so amazing. I reached out to him, and he actually is giving us a setup on a live event to be able to stream it online for you guys.
Yeah.
Because that's a live event.
Yeah, so that should be good.
That should be awesome.
Yeah. Obviously, it also means that, you know, we're stuck obviously in one location, but that's fine.
But it's like table 1, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are still in Cumber's turn. He is giving Gamma the Trunks. Draw 1, discard 1, search top 5. Here comes another super combo. I think this is like the second or the third that he actually searched for.
Yeah, it's just such a great searcher, man. Like, looking at the top 5, and like I said earlier when we saw the last combo, Like the fact is, you're taking pretty much any Saiyan in the game, because anything that's 6 or less you kind of want.
And there are so many targets.
Yeah,
So
thwarting the Beyond All Limits, like so many good cards. Brainwash no more. You know, they're all 6 or less. Like 6 is a really like if it was 5, it's crazy to think about it. If it was 5 or less, it would be so much weaker. I mean, it'd still be decent, but like the fact it does 6 or less
yeah, and
is
it's
huge.
And yeah, some of the best Black Saiyans, I think all of them are 6 cost.
Yeah. Pretty much every like even thwarting is a 6 cost.
Yeah.
You know, having a card that searches top 5, that's just amazing. And then obviously don't forget it adds an extra card in your opponent's battle area for unexpected. And this is again what makes Gamma Kumba so strong, because you have such a strong counterplay to a card to you know, an incoming card that you wouldn't normally have access to.
Okay. So it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Gamma at the moment. So Gamma could play... Yeah, Gamma can play Cell, for example. Not the Z Battle card, the boss monster, the 9-drop one. But yeah, it's not a good position to be in at the moment. I see the Cumber dual attacker has Servant, though he didn't swing. Is Cumber 3 or 4? Cumber, sorry Jeff, Cumber is on 4. Is on 3 now. Sometimes it's a bit difficult to see. He's on 3 now, so now he can just Z awaken. Cumber is on 3 at the moment. Oh, and you don't want to have Cumber on 3, man. That Z Battle card is just... Oh, that Z Battle card. The Z Leader. The Z Leader is just insane.
Sorry, I don't know how long I was on mute for there. I just realised my headset was on mute for some reason.
Oh, so I've been just, holding a monologue about how Cumber's Z Leader is crazy. Yeah, now he's free, just... Yeah, I just saw the future. I saw the future, Jeff. I've been playing against so many Cumbers in the last 2 weeks. For me, he's always on 3 lives. In comes
Right.
Boo with super combo. So 35k double at the leader. He's gonna pay 1 to Z Awaken.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed now is like I think Z leaders that are 20k bases have started becoming the new norm, and I think it just makes certain Z leaders just so good now. 20k base Z leaders are just amazing.
20k base leaders are... Oh, that's... Yeah. 20k base leaders are super scary. It's so difficult to hurt them.
Yeah. It's so good. So there's not a lot going on. Obviously, Gamma's got the Boo Unison down, which again is going to help with untapping. So Gamma's going to be going into obviously Kumba's turn with 4 energy open, which is absolutely huge. It allows, because it's 4 instead of 3, it allows a Floodgate and Dirty Burst to both proc, and that's huge. Like, it allows you to do so much, where like before, let's say you had to choose between one of them. It's like you know which one's the correct one to choose, the Floodgate or the Dirty Burst. Where now he doesn't need to choose, and that's such a good thing. So what do you think this is going to turn out like? So what's Gamma's turn going to look like here? Okay, he's done Kutsukai, which is huge.
Oh, yeah, this is going to hurt. Yeah, I think Gamma is just in a world of pain at the moment. I'm not sure how many cards he has in hand. I haven't counted, but like, since so many of them are basically floodgates that are susceptible to Koitsukai, and he's bottom decking too, he's drawing too. Man, if he can also get like an SER or something out, it's gonna be. I think we might be looking at one of the last turns at the moment. I'm not sure how many non-floodgate negates he has, how many, D-magics he still has left. But yeah, this is going to be very bad for Gamma at the moment. So he's just going to casually give his Cumber 29k swing, give something Servant.
I mean, looking at this, I think Gamma has about 7 cards maybe in hand. Looking at that, roughly. So if he floodgates here, it's going to cost him 4 cards. Well, in a sense, 4 cards. 2 for the floodgate and then 2 for the Kutsu. But if he does this android here, that's going to cost him 2 cards.
2 unisons.
2 unisons? Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
They're basically useless now, with Boo out and this far out in the game and with Cumber's Field, you might as well just get rid of them.
He's only got 2 Z energy. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's all hidden. Okay, that's alright then.
It's fine, guys. We're used to it. We were just kind of guessing what we're seeing most of the time.
Yeah, because it looks like it's 2, but obviously because they're all hidden underneath. Yeah, I think he's gonna be okay because he's got the Boo Unison, and he's under a semi-floodgate. I mean, I think it's still gonna be a difficult one. Do you block with the Boo here, or do you just try and out-combo him? Probably not. I think you block with the Boo.
His Cumber is on Golden Cooler SCR. It's also possible.
Yeah. Definitely. But again, the Golden Cooler will get answered by... Like, I think if you got the Golden Cooler, you'd probably do it first, because then they'll go down to 5 cards. But I don't know. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there's a mind game you could play against with your opponent, because if you attempt to Z-charge your opponent's battle card, and then he then gets a choice if he wants to Z-charge it or not, but you have to declare Z-charge.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you use it to try and convince your opponent that you've got the cooler SCR, because obviously he might be thinking, because that's not a normal play to do. Like, it's not normal to allow your opponent to Z-charge when you're comboing with his cards. So it makes me wonder if that alone would try and bait your opponent into thinking you've got the cooler SCR when you've got a different one. I wonder if there's something there. Just thinking out loud. So we see the Unison swing here, which is fine, because obviously he's not going to need to bottom deck one. This is good. It forces the block by the Boo. I think you still swing. Yeah, I think you swing with the thingy after.
Yeah, I think.
I think if I was swinging with I think I would have comboed a card though to make the Unison 20 to knock off a Unison marker, because the problem is that Unison is gonna be a pain. So getting markers off it now is a good idea.
Yeah. That Unison is awful. It's a good thing that it's banned. Limited. It should be banned as well. Fuck that guy. So.
Yeah.
So
it's strong Unison.
Cumber is just checking his Z energy casually. And here in comes what? For 1 energy. From the Z deck in comes Fu. And there's nothing else, that's 1. Yeah. So in comes
you've got the Boo. He's a 1 cost.
Oh yeah, you got the Boo as well. So he pays 1 to do his Z stack.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like this.
Overlording. Yeah, this is fine.
One thing we haven't seen in any of these games, or I don't recall seeing, is the TP Fu. Whether or not they haven't got them, or they've decided not to run them. I think we might have seen one charged in the last game, like the other person that was playing Cumber in like round 1.
Yeah.
But like I don't recall seeing them because I've just been noticing like I think the only Fu has really been the Z battle card.
Yeah. We didn't see the promo one in the last one. Don't know how difficult it is in Latin. If someone, we have 126 viewers. Oh my god! So, guys, if someone here in the chat is from Latin America, let us know like how available these TPs are to you at the moment. 132, nice. Cause I recall that NA has problems with them, but I don't know how available they are in Latin America.
Yeah, I mean, he might be running them, and I might have not noticed it. Okay, petrification. I like that. It's nice. Another negate here. I like this. I feel like the Cumber is in full control right now.
Yeah, Cumber is definitely... Cumber is winning this one, hands down. Cumber is winning this one, I'm 100% sure.
His hand is quite big. We got the Kutsukai in the drop as well for another like for the next turn. So yeah, it feels good right now. I still would have liked to comboed 1 card to get rid of a boom marker, but it is what it is.
So we have viewer from Dominican Republic. He says there are no TPs there.
We're not sure which SCR this Gamma plays. We did see a Gamma earlier that ran Hatch. Or is this the same one we saw earlier?
Yeah, it's the same. It's Gonzalo. It is
okay.
Hatch.
Yeah, so this one runs Hatch.
Guys, we're gonna have all of these deck lists out for you on Monday.
How many cards in Gamma's hand? Let's see.
One of... I mean, I would guess like 4-ish.
Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not many in the grand scheme of things. Cumber's definitely got a lot more. Let's have a look. I want to say maybe 5, maybe 6.
Yeah, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say 6. Oh, 5. Okay. I'll believe you, Slash. If it's
around that number anyway, between 4 and 6.
yeah. Gonzalo is the best Gamma player in Argentina. Interesting to know that. Yeah, I mean he's playing Gamma pretty well. He's definitely playing Gamma pretty well, especially in this super difficult position. This position is... I would not want to be here, man. Against this Cumber. So how much open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 open energies.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Kutsukai here is gonna be what seals the deal, I think. Yeah. But then again, if this is where like if he has Hatch, this is where it's like perfect. Because Hatch just basically says, it doesn't matter that you Kutsukai'd me this turn, I'm gonna end your turn.
Yeah. And we know he plays Hatch. Oh, Cumber is on 2 lives. Damn, I really need to step up my lives game. Yeah, I'm gonna be more up for it, I think, tomorrow, cause like it's gonna be stress of the live event and the different type of streaming and everything. So yeah, unless Hatch drops in, this is GG. But man, like, guys, I want to see this Cumber. You know what I want to see next, Peter? This Cumber facing Gogeta. That's what I want to see. Like, how Cumber.
Yeah, because we don't want Cumber and Gotenks to get knocked out.
Yeah, we don't want them. We
I would
want
like
them.
to see that as a final.
Yeah, me too. Hatch in last life, let's go. Yeah, that kind of sounds like a place where Hatch would be hiding.
Okay, so we're swinging with the Boo Unison here. Sorry, not swinging with it. What am I talking about? He's blocking with the Boo Unison.
We are in overtime now. The round is over. We are in overtime. So 5 minutes.
This is close though, guys. This is a good game.
Clutch now. Yeah, I mean, this is clutch for Cumber now due to overtime. So, but this has been such a great game. This has really been awesome to watch. So no Hatch, just defending friends. There go two topos.
Wow. He must have a
Chicos,
good hand
inicia el
if he's
conteo de los turnos.
discarding two of them. Maybe he's got Hatch in the other. Nah, surely not.
Undefeated Cumber, man.
Okay. So he's done the activate main. Oh, he gave the Sal Servant. Okay. So earlier we were talking about the -7 possibly not getting used.
Yeah.
Again, definitely a bit wrong on that one.
Cumber pushing in for damage. Yeah, I agree with you, Jeffrey. If Cumber wants to win, he needs to deal like at least 1 point of damage. He needs to deal damage now. But no, he's attacking. I mean, like, Boo is just minusing, getting rid of the cell.
Yep. What's also crazy is it doesn't negate the skills either. So like when he captured the Sal, it's actually still got its dual attack double as well.
Oh, and I think this kind of seals the deal, man. In comes the SCR.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably game now. 3 cards here.
Right, Javelin. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is his second one. He discarded one, or warped one earlier. In Argentina, our customs and distributors sucks. So we get stuff pretty. We just got up. Oh my god! In Argentina, they got BT20 tournament packs just last week. What's this
Right.
one?
Okay. So
Yeah. Oh.
that could influence like again some of the deck choices and deck cards.
I think this is game now.
Yeah.
Yeah. In comes the big scary SCR. This card is so good. Man. Bandai just keeps printing more and more insane SCRs. Partially that's why we haven't seen a green one yet. Oh, in comes the magic. Oh, it's pretty clutch now. It's clutch.
That's a good point, actually. Sorry to interrupt. The lad in the chat, petrification on Sal, he couldn't swing with it. That's actually quite true, because with petrification, you can't attack and it can't combo with until the end of your next turn. Obviously, when you steal it, it should still have the effects, so it should be under the influence that it can't. Assuming he chose it, which I assume he did. But actually, that's interesting. It would be interesting to know. Again, this is where we don't know what was said on each thing, but yeah, that would also have changed the game massively, because it meant he wouldn't need to -2 on the Boo Unison as well.
Yeah. It was a big misplay, but it was the first misplay, so yeah, it's okay. I think it was the first. I will believe Tom, who says that this is the first misplay. Although I know better than to believe anything Tom says, but still. Can still hate you, clown.
But yeah, very interesting. Because I must admit, even if I was playing, I wouldn't have picked up on that. So yeah, it's safe to say I'm pretty decent with the rules when I'm playing, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't have picked up on that. Interesting.
So they're both on 2 lives. And how much time do we have left in overtime?
We have 30 seconds basically.
So Gamma wins.
Yeah.
Man, it so feels bad that Cumber loses due to time rules.
Well, where's Fingy actually? Because they've got 2 cards each on the field. What's
3?
the Android 13?
Android 13?
Yeah, you see the one above
yeah.
Hatch?
Yeah.
What is that? Or where is that?
That is on Cumber's field.
Okay, but he's also got the field card as well.
Yeah. That's
So-
it. Time on time is being called.
Chicos, tenemos que resolver este ataque y termina el juego.
So come. Well, actually, you finish the attack.
Yeah.
Because that's a one really good ruling that did change that I think is really good. The fact you finish the attack. But Cumber will win if he doesn't take damage here. Cumber will win through battle cards on field.
No se puede cambiar con el Kachax. Se va del área.
Man, if he only could have given that baby H servant, he would have just won by default on just overlord him. I mean, like, used him in combo and that's it.
So what's he? 30, 40k, and I think Sal was 40k, I think, as well.
Yeah, but Cumber is like super combo.
Chicos, por favor, reportar.
Yeah, I think they're both 40 each.
Jesus. No, the
Cumber
judges...
has Android 13, which is on the side, like tilted on the side.
So, hand size then?
No, it goes live, field, deck, and then after that I don't care. It will never get past that. If it gets past that, I think it is hand size, and then whoever took the life last
So, guys,
loses.
we're
Well,
not
who
sure
cares?
who won at the moment.
Because combo power looked about the same.
Yeah, we don't know. We legit
No,
don't
deck
know.
is not last, bro. I can tell you that for certain. Deck is not last. Deck is third.
Can you check in Besco's pairings, see who won?
Yep, I will have a look.
Please let it be Cumber. Come on.
It's not updated yet.
Okay, I'm turning on the cam, going to the caster screen.
Sure, I'll do the same.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's better. So,
Can we go in table 1 since that's our main table?
yeah, let's go to table 1. Yeah, I'm here. So, who won?
It's not updated yet.
Oh man, I'm rooting for Cumber because I really want to see Cumber again.
Which one was Cumber again out of the 2 names?
Gianfranco.
Okay.
Who won? We don't know who won, guys. We have no idea.
It's still not updated yet.
Oh shit. The suspense is killing me. No, this is the celebratory Cumber 1 light that I turned on by accident. Wait a second. Wait a second, man. Okay,
Still
now
not
it's better. That is also the clown lightning. If in case Gogeta wins or something red, and then we turn on the clown lightning. And now you saw my secret weapon for this string. Oh well. I think Gamma doesn't get hit. Peaceful thinking.
Is updated yet?
Come on.
Nope, still not updated.
Oh, the suspense is killing me. I want Cumber to win, and I don't want Cumber to play against Gotenks in the next round. I want them in the finals. That would be sweet. That would be so sweet. Let me just see the chat. Gamma doesn't get hit is visual thinking. Gamma will not get hit. Gamma will not get hit at all. I can tell you that for sure. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that anything that we think are like the big problem ones, like Gamma, Gogeta, and I think Gogeta and Cena are getting hit, but not in a significant way. I don't think Gamma is getting touched at all, at least until we see the next Gamma leader. I think some random stuff is just gonna get banned, and everyone's gonna be like, eh? And then I don't have faith in ban lists anymore. Gonzalo won. It looks like Cumber won because Gonzalo won.
Cumber didn't win.
Cumber didn't. I'm sad that Cumber didn't win. Did at least Gotenks win? Please tell me that Gotenks won.
It's still not reported.
Yeah. It's not a... I agree, Jeffrey. It's not a good way to go. Down paired and overtime killing you. That's...
Yeah, because we're probably going to have quite a... I think there could be an opportunity when next round is quite close to the end. Because I think we might only have 2 undefeateds now.
So
because that one was paired down and he lost, and there was 5 undefeateds.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think next round is the
last one again.
The last one.
Yeah. So we're again on 6 rounds, guys. SS4 is out of control. If I'm not wrong, next round is... Yeah, we also think that the next one might be the last one.
Still not reported yet.
Let's go into the break.
Sounds good.
So guys, we're going into the break. And we'll see you soon. Hi everyone, we are here with the final round. Finale.
Did you have to think that for a second, Damian?
Yeah, I had to type that in. Yeah, so last round, I'm just
Chicos,
going
díganme qué
to
pasó.
remove the countdown because it's not supposed to go right now.
¿Qué fue? ¿Cuál es el problema?
Sí, te escuchamos.
It is Gogeta versus Gogeta.
Ok. Se cayó.
Sí, se le ve bien a ambos. O sea, saca ahora o se le ve. Yo no los veo a los dos, los escucho a los dos. Esto lo voy a dejar con otro juez, va a estar atento al juego. Cualquier cosa le comentan a él. En caso de que sea una resolución un poquito más importante, vengo yo.
Cumber lost last round.
Yeah,
This is the finals. There's only 2 undefeateds left.
yeah. This is the final round. I'm turning on the countdown. It is welcome, guys, to the final round of the LATAM Regionals. We are currently in round 6, and time-wise, we are located in September 2022. We never left it, and Gogeta is in the finals.
Yay!
Yeah, but
So
hey,
it's safe to say Gogeta wins.
Mutealo. Dale mute.
but hey,
Y
Federico
le
is
das el
playing.
nombre de ellos, le das el nombre de ellos, ¿verdad?
Actually, we're not even in time right now.
Sí, y los inicias a todos, sí.
So Camber got 3rd or 4th place. We don't know
A
yet.
Damián y a Peter, y ya.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing with when there isn't a top cut, because like you can be 2nd and then finish 8th. So you know, it's a bit of a hard one to answer, but ultimately it would be safe to say possibly top 8. But I guess his pairings would be quite weak because he'd lost a pair down, so that would hinder his match rating. So it could be that Cumber actually gets quite low, like maybe 8th place or something. I am speaking sadly from experience. I basically played at UK Expo, which was in a sense the final, and then I lost to Ollie in the final. And then instead of being like 2nd or 3rd, I think I would have been 3rd because I think Joe was also undefeated. Oh no, he wasn't undefeated, but he was. I don't think. But anyway, I would expect 2nd or 3rd place, and then instead I ended up getting like 7th or 8th. It was stupid. I hated it. I was so mad. But that's the way it works.
So let's start the timer. 35 minutes, final game of today's regionals. Federico versus Hector, both on Gogeta. Let's see which Gogeta wins the Latin America regionals.
Yeah, unfortunately the one on the Hector's cam is a bit bricky, sadly. Well, it is for me at least.
It is for me too.
So it's going to be a bit harder to see his cards in comparison to obviously Fred, who obviously came 2nd at the last one. He was in the final, wasn't he? You were saying against Gotenks?
Yeah, he was in the finals against Gotenks.
Yeah, so obviously a strong SS4 player. I personally don't know Hector myself. I probably have seen him or played against him maybe. But I don't recall him right this second. But then again, I'm more good with faces than names. I'm the kind of guy that like I don't tend to remember people's names very well. But if I see you, I know you. It's just one of my things that I've always had. Like, I don't know, it's always been like that for me.
By
But, you know,
by the way, guys, Federico is also going to be playing at Xenoverse online tournament. Shameless plug, shameless plug. Go and participate in the first ever global online tournament for the first time ever in the Xenoverse format. So, and I know Federico is going to be there. If he brings SS4 Gogeta, I'm going to panic.
and you're lucky that unfortunately I'm working that day, because I would show you all what true power invoker looks like, and I'll make you all scared. But at last, it wasn't meant to be.
How can you play? Mario, go to our Discord and go to role assignments, grab yourself a tournament role, and then we will have registration opened on the 21st of May. Well, definitely, shameless plug.
It's going to be a good tournament, and it's a nice, fun tournament, because obviously it's not every day you get to play with the most broken cards in the game. It's like Thingy did a really good video, didn't they? The Americans, I forgot which channel it was. The one I think you linked me, where they reminded me of some of the strong decks, like Sal VS Turn 2. It's like, yeah, I remember how broken that was.
Yeah, Eric, scumbag. If you win with Sin again, I'm just gonna be sad. So let's dive into the final game. Gogeta attacking Cabo Wing with his Vegeta, just drawing cards like crazy. You know, typical Gogeta stuff. The other Gogeta doing exactly the same.
Yeah, who would have thought, eh? Who would have thought? Okay, let's talk about what we're trying to achieve, or how we're going to play this a bit different. So, it's safe to say, obviously, the person going first will have, obviously, energy advantage. The person, obviously, going second will have to deal with, potential boss monsters and, like, the SCR before... Obviously, the other person
Tienes
does.
demasiado brillo, ¿puedes bajarlo un poco?
And 1 second, so I'm just replying to the judge about something.
Okay. So what's happening, Pete? Talk to me.
I think they were just checking.
Federico, no tiene ningún
the,
problema entonces, ¿cierto?
How the camera looked.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Okay, yeah. So obviously, going first is an advantage. There's no doubting that. However, it does not mean you will win or lose because of that. It's going to matter, obviously, how much you draw, your management. And all those things as well, and also obviously the deck as well, because there's different things you can do at different points. So it's going to be potentially, even though it's SS4 versus SS4, and obviously it's not exactly known for its most entertaining matchup, perhaps. There is also a lot of interesting like lineups you can do. Like, for example, with turn 4, instead of perhaps dropping the 8-drop, you could go into the Z battle cards and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Obviously, this is early turns. We're not going to see much going on currently. Also, the Unison is going to play potentially a big part into all of this as well. So let's see what happens.
That is true. Oh man, it's so difficult to see this. Oh, but okay, well, we'll try. So guys, we will probably mess up Hector's lives, because I believe that he took 1 life.
Yo tampoco veo bien. ¿Ustedes han jugado en mí? Sí. Chequéate en mí a ver si funciona. Es lo único que te puedo decir.
I don't know what's going on at the moment.
No.
Because unfortunately, I don't
Ponle
speak.
en el chat de la mesa, por favor. ¿Lo viste? Ok. Okay.
Okay, I guess it's fine now. Maybe it was about the camera or something, I'm not sure. But either way, the judge is on top of it. Again, shout out to the judges, because to be fair, it's been good each time we've been here.
Yeah, that is true. It's a very pleasant and enjoyable experience casting Latin America Regionals. Definitely.
1 second, I'm just getting sync. The judge is just telling me something.
Sí. No veo el mensaje
The judge is like,
del Meet. No, del Meet. ¿O no las has hecho todavía? Ok.
I'm just waiting for something.
oh,
Because I was just told they're going to use meat. I don't know what that is.
well, you know, it's tasty. You know?
No, not meat like that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, right.
You can't see opponent's screen very well. That is at all blurry. The opponent didn't have his mic on as well. Okay, thank you, Anthony, for letting us know.
Dale ahí. Ya yo puse el link.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so just hang fire, guys. We'll just... Once the game starts, we'll be able to bring it to you guys.
No. Okay. Hold on.
On a side note, though, Demian, I recently brought the Margin Vegeta starter deck because I wanted to play Margin Vegeta because I feel like it's the best yellow deck. So I currently, after this stream is done, I am going to build it, and I need to sleeve it up. So that is what I'm doing tonight. What about you, my friend? Is it playing games?
Yeah, like I said, I have extremely limited time
Usa ese, el que
besides
puse.
the Luca to play video games,
Y
and
lo
I'm
ponen
like,
como nuevo uno de los dos y después el otro se mete.
I got
Okay.
myself something, so
That's good.
gonna play some strategy games tonight. Yeah, it's a passion of mine. Turn-based strategies. I love them so much.
Está bien, yo creo ya, ajá.
Yeah, I love XCOM, which is obviously turn-based strategy.
I love it, but the second, I've played more of the second one, but I always go disappointed because like it gets too easy very fast, man. If you go for like magnetic weapons, it's basically over super fast, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah, but my favorite is Terror from the Deep, man.
The unofficial.
The old, yeah, because obviously I'm old enough for that to be like no, not unofficial. The one that was back in the day.
I think I don't know. Didn't play it.
Mate, it's great.
Demian, I can play you tonight. Mario, I'm not playing Dragon Ball after casting it for 5 hours. Man, I'm not doing that.
And we also have to cast it tomorrow as well.
Yeah. No, I don't know, Pete. I'm gonna play some Age of Wonders 4. I just got it. It looks kind of sweet. It looks like a blend of Civilization plus like Total War.
Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic. That's also a good game.
Oh yeah, man, we are so old. Like we play, like Pete and I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 when it came out, man.
Yeah. I played the fifth one when it came out. Like, to be fair, I like the Magic games because it's like you just go to, you get your town. I always liked playing the undead. I did. I don't know whichever, because obviously the more you kill, the more you get stronger.
Yeah, definitely. You just go and you just up necromancy on all of your heroes.
Yeah. In my eyes, it makes perfect sense because you just keep getting bigger and bigger and stronger. So
there's also a passive that you can get. I believe it's either a passive or it's from an item that the skeletons that you raise are automatically upgraded, and then then you just like hit everything on the screen. You just build them. That's awesome.
Yeah, I kind of want to play Might and Magic now. So we just stream Might and Magic.
Yeah, we'll stream Heroes of Might and Magic next, man. Yeah. I'm streaming Darkest Dungeon 2 on Monday, so like you can come and you can watch me like lose to RNG, man.
Dale, yo estoy aquí ready. Estoy pendiente a las dos cámaras.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, they're gonna use
At this point, I might as well turn off the counter. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, I think they're gonna be on a different program platform.
Yeah, / Rampant was also cool. I liked Stronghold because you can rush behemoths in week 1. That was very fun for everyone involved.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be here now, mate. 1 second.
Awesome.
I'll send you the link on.
So wait, they're not using Discord?
No.
Oh, okay, guys. We're gonna go into the break screen. We're gonna try to solve this.
Yeah.
So everyone, we have some issues. Unfortunately, we will not be able to bring you the final game because of technical difficulties. They are going to play it, but we haven't optimized literally anything for Google Meet, and Pete and I are awful at Google Meet, so we're gonna bring you something else. What do we have, Pete? Do we have Cumber versus Gotenks, for example?
Let me have a quick look at what's on table 2 and 3, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
BRB.
Oh, it is on the eye now. Infinite meta cooler. It's like something like this, man. Like this. Oh my god. Abomination of man. Anyway, yeah. It's just one big Demian now. Be afraid. Pete is just finding good games for you while I'm just being, myself. They will play in Meet. Yeah, I know, but we don't have a setup for it. Pete, is it you? Please. Okay, it's Peter Dance. So, what's being played on under tables?
Fuck
it.
Table 4 is probably the table we want, which is Combo versus Gotank.
Yeah, let's go.
Goku.
Yeah, let's
Green
go.
thing.
Let's go. Oh. 1 second, guys. Okay. Now it's better. One second, guys, we are just finishing. We are preparing everything here. Because we were not supposed to be here in the first place. Show non-participants. Okay. So here we are with Cumber.
One sec, Damien, one sec.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt your game, guys. Could you please mute me and Damien? Because we're going to be casting your game. I guess they can hear us.
So it is Awakened Cumber versus Gotenks. Versus Awakened Gotenks. And their lives are, Cumber is at 3.
Okay.
Yeah, we're already streaming.
Okay,
1,
sound
2,
then. So we're all
3,
up to date then.
4, 5,
Right, cool.
6.
Right, guys. So yeah, there was, as Damien was saying, there was some technical issues. So what we've done is we've found, a game we kind of wanted to watch. So it's not table 1 because the table 1 has got to try a different platform, so they're not playing on Discord. And we tried to join them, but there's some technical issues. So what we've decided to do is stream this game because we wanted to watch this game anyway.
Yeah.
This is Combo versus Gotenk. This is obviously the guy that won Latin America last time we were here for the regional. So obviously great player, and we saw the Combo earlier today. So we're gonna watch that. But yeah, the French event tomorrow should be really good. Obviously, we're going to watch the ending of this now. Sadly, we didn't obviously get it at the very beginning because, of course, we were waiting around and trying to get the first game up and running. But again, due to technical issues with Discord or cameras or whatever, we've had to, change our plan last minute. And now we got this game. So.
Yeah. So we wanted, since we cannot stream it anyway, guys, we wanted to bring you something that we believe you would have enjoyed anyway. Like this is the match that we hoped to see in the finals, because this is pretty cool, if you ask me. And yeah, it's Cumber versus Gotenks. Like 92 people here. Someone Someone run to the Scrub Game Discord and tell Jeffrey what's happening. So, oh man, yeah. I'm just reading the comments. Thanks, guys, for all of your support. We're gonna have French. Yes, Lens. We're having French stream tomorrow at 10. We will be on by 9:30. We should be starting around 9:30. Keke, it isn't the final, unfortunately. It isn't the final. It's just like I'll just type in round 6 so that people aren't confused. It would be awesome if this was the final match. But yeah, it is Cumber versus Gotenks. The final round, but not the first game. Yeah. This is table 4. Both of these players have 1 loss each. Pete, you with me?
Yeah, so I was just waiting. I was just letting the judge guy speak. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, buddy. So yeah, I was just waiting for that. So yeah, we get to see this matchup. I wanted to watch this one. You know, yeah, it's a shame we're not getting the final because, oh, this is great. This is the Piccolo. I love. This is such a great card for green, and it like the Piccolo and Goku combo. I mean, I don't know if he runs the Piccolo as well, but obviously just for 2 energy, you bring out a 30k double that ignores barrier KO something. Such a great card, and you bottom deck a Saiyan from your Z energy, which
Yes.
let's say is a super combo. It just helps to recycle. It's amazing.
I know this one by heart, man. I played it so much this week. So yeah, you bottom deck 1 Saiyan from Z energy. He's a 30k barrier double striker who KOs something ignoring barrier, and then you get to play Piccolo for 1 energy who is 25k dual attacker. When he attacks, your opponent discards 1. And that's when you get both of them out, and you 90% of the time you get both of them out, it's such huge pressure. It's crazy pressure. Like, reading
and
them
again,
yeah.
because they're both 6 costs, it's then perfect for Salzino as well. So it's got the effects of working for Salzino too.
Yeah, which is also what I do. So
Yeah.
I love that combination so much.
See, now this is also a really good deck against combo because
Mm-hmm.
when combo bottom decks the Gotenks 6 drops, you just search them again. So it's like you actually are helping by bottom decking his pieces. Quite an interesting setup, really. And obviously we see the Unison at 8 markers, so he could do his -7, which his opponent discards 3 cards. I don't think we will see that yet, but it's there.
Yeah, we only have Goku on the field. We don't have Piccolo, right? From what I am seeing.
Yeah, it's just Goku at the moment.
Yeah. Because
But he also might only be running the Goku as well.
Yeah, not all lists run both Goku and Piccolo. But like if he had Piccolo and if he like -7, that would be like 5 cards gone from hand in those swings. Though like you would prefer to if he had a Unison to swing with Piccolo into the Unison so that you don't recharge his hand with cards from life. But it would still be pretty devastating. And I don't know what SER he's playing. So he might...
The Gotenks?
Yeah. He might as well play Salzino for all we know.
It's going to be Salzino. Like, I think there's only 2 options. There's either Salzino or Salmax.
Yeah. And with so many 6 drops, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like... I think I prefer Salzino because the reason I prefer it is because it's like the easiest thing to get anyway in this deck. But also, I feel like the hand control and the dual attack quad is more necessary because obviously like you say, think about it, right? If let's say you had Piccolo on the field, -3 for the Unison, so 3 cards, 2 cards for Piccolo, and
Chicos,
then
turno
3
cero.
cards for Salzino. So that's like 8 cards it can do in one turn, and that's huge. You know? So I think I like the idea of Salzino more than Salmac, personally.
I love Salzino. Just like this is a cell that I play. I love Salzino. It's a huge surprise factor. It's a massive surprise factor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Gotenks is gonna win this though. Like I mean I've never seen the matchup or played the matchup, but just thinking about it logically, and just thinking about the cards and what they'll do, it just feels like Gotenks has the advantage here. Oh, that's an interesting point, actually. The Golden Cool SCR and Green Gotenks. That's interesting. Because you drop them down to 5, and then you -3 off the Unison. That's interesting. So then he's actually only got 2 cards left in hand. Huh. What do you think of that, Demian?
No, I think it is. I think that's pretty good, man. Like you said,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it's
I
a good
like it.
point. It's a good point. I'm still of the mind, that like it's 5 energy, man. But still, I don't like 5 energy, man.
Oh, that's a big combo. So what is it? 20. He's got his double strike. I think we've actually come to the end of this in this game. I think. And then he's got Salzino to back it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it had to be Salzino.
Okay, well that was a quick game, which is unfortunate because obviously.
Well, it's
Yeah,
already anyway. It is unfortunate, but we just got told by the TO that they are already in overtime now, so everything
Oh, wow,
is ending
okay.
basically, except the finale, which I guess just started. Because over there,
Yeah.
it's So, I mean, we know that.
You know the leader that's going to win, at least.
We know the leader that's gonna win. So, what do you think that we just jump into caster screen, talk a bit with our chat, and then just like conclude this because we know who's winning.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what we can do, because we can chat, so we at least know who won.
Yeah,
Like in terms of Hector.
yeah, definitely.
For example, so we'll stick around to potentially know, and we can have a chat and maybe talk about some spoilers or whatever. So yeah,
Kaki
let's do that.
Gogeta won. Gogeta won. Guys, we'll be back shortly.
So we're going table 1.
Okay, guys, we are here. We're just waiting at this point to hear which player won with the Gogeta. We're sadly not going to be able to stream that game, and all other matches are pretty much over by now. Gotenks won.
Yeah, and also I don't really want to jump in, like if there's a game that's got a few minutes left, I
Yeah,
feel like it's
yeah.
a bit unfair to jump in and get them to lose their track and start muting us and stuff like
that's-
this. So
let's not do that. You're right.
yeah, let's not go down that route.
But yeah, this is the LATAM Regionals 6
Yeah, this
rounds today. 80 players. We will have all the deck lists from the top 16 out on Monday. I just need time to import all of them and go through all of this. So yeah, I think. What do you think, Peter? I've enjoyed it. We saw some pretty spicy decks. It was cool to see some matchups. We saw Pan. We saw Bojack. We saw Cumber going undefeated after 4 rounds. So like 4 rounds, and he lost the 5th one only on time. So,
Yeah, we have seen some interesting games. I think, like you say, Bojack was a nice surprise. And there was also other decks that was a nice surprise that sadly wasn't on stream, but we're here today. So I mean, just going over the list of decks, there was somebody playing Topo, which we mentioned earlier today.
Yeah, someone was playing Topo. It was a yellow-green build. I actually have the deck list for that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say the deck list is missing from me, so it's good that you've got it.
I've got it.
Is there anything else of the Bulma deck? Obviously, the Pan that we had on stream, Cumbers, Gammas. There's a Supreme Kai of Time. What's this deck? Right, some of them are not named. Oh, okay. There was a. Oh, okay. There was a red-blue Sin deck.
Okay.
Yeah, and it ran like the cooler.
Hello.
Arrivals, and I always had the Beerus super combos and Bean. Okay, interesting. What else was there? What's this one? Is this the green one? There was a Broly BR, the extra card one.
Oh, the best deck in the game. The best deck in the game.
Yeah, he was, like say, that deck was around.
The deck is broken. I cannot wait to read the discussion.
Yeah, I was going to say, chat's already talking about Red Blue Sin. Yeah, exactly, Red Blue Sin. Like I say, I'm not going to mention the ones we always see, but I'm just seeing if there's anything like a bit more, a bit more unique. Oh, that's just margin. I thought it was because they said star deck Vegeta, so I thought it was going to be the red one. The one that gives double strike to Unisons.
Yeah, the one with spirit boost, yeah.
Oh. Is this the one I'm thinking it is? Oh. No. No, basically it said Frieza Galactic Battle. And I thought, oh, maybe the one that either taps down, because there's a Frieza that taps, which basically meant set one Frieza. So I was a bit heartbroken, and I was like, ooh, interesting. There was a cooler, which I know we see a bit, but Masayan, another Bulma, okay. Son Goku BT16, is that, which one's that one? Oh, that's just U7
U7,
Goku.
yeah, U7.
Yeah. The expert deck, Android 21.
Disgusting. Should be banned.
The Bojack, which is obviously what we had earlier. What's this one? Oh, Ape-Ku. Problem is, like I say, they don't name them. So it's like someone will be named Sin, then later on someone will be called One Star Ball.
Yeah.
But they're obviously the same deck. Oh, is this the green one? Okay, someone was playing Green Boo.
It's always cool to see. Green Boo is cool.
I like Green Boo. I think it lost its power with the Rata to Bean, because I always liked the blue-green version of the Majin Buu. There's a Gohan BT13. There's no deck I can click on, but I can't think which one that is.
BT13, the universe No, that's BT14.
Just says Gohan.
Who the hell? What the hell is Gohan? Is it the one that flips fields? No.
could be.
No.
Give me a second. Let me load up. Let me load up the best deck building website there is,
Deck
which is
Planet.
DBS Deck Planet. The French one is interesting. I've never used it because I'm not French, but
Yeah, but
I know
it's
the
cool.
French one has one as well. BT13.
Gohan. The only one that comes to mind is the one.
Oh,
that
it's the
plays
skillless one.
the skillless one. Ah, okay.
Yeah. The one that untaps.
You got me. You got me excited for a second. I thought that
Or-
was the monkey. That would
Or
have been
it could be, because technically this is also a Gohan, and I've never seen this deck ever be played. There was also a yellow one. The Gohan, you know, the one that gave, like, the revenge blocker stuff.
Future Gohan.
Yeah, it was yellow.
Yeah. It could be that one.
Yeah, so it's
got
good. I
support?
think it's more likely to be the skillless one, though.
It's more likely to be the skillless one. yeah.
Let me see if what results. I think that was all that kind of
Stood out.
stuck out. Oh, there was a Soul Striker reboot.
Mhm.
There's only one. Yeah, nothing else. Is this the black? Oh, there was a Black Sin.
Seen
But
in
yeah.
all colors. Basically, almost. Next one is gonna be
Almost,
green.
bro, almost. So yeah, quite a range of decks. It would have been nice to see some of them on stream, but you know, we still had a good selection. It was nice to see Bojack on stream, because again, not really seen that in a while. Oh, got someone in the chat saying he played against Black Sin in the last round.
One with one card left in the deck.
Congratulations on top 24 if you get there, brother.
Yeah, congrats on top 24.
Yeah, I always like to go. So I try and it's weird. So I try and get out of the habit of picking the number exactly. So I always like going with the top cuts of, like, say top 32. I would say there instead. I mean, it's a personal preference, but I always like saying top 32 rather than 24th. But I think when you're, like, let's say you're 17th, it's a good idea to say, oh, I'm 17th.
Then, like,
Instead of top
32.
32.
Yeah, of course.
Because then you're, like, sort of showing how mad you are for not achieving thingy.
Yeah.
So looking at the placement so far is probably pointless, isn't it? I would have thought, because we're only really missing two, but they could influence where
A
people
lot.
are ending, I
Yeah.
guess. So, have you?
Yeah, I agree with you, Cesar. The time rule is an abomination, and it's awful how games just end on it, because we had games where, like, Cumber should have won, really had the game, and then just lost to time. The first game that we also saw, Cumber also should have won, lost to time. And then, like, okay, Penn would have won against Gogeta anyway, but that also went to time. So, yeah, time rule is... it's not the best. But, Peter, what are you hoping to see tomorrow?
So, the French. Let's
Yeah.
talk about the French, shall we?
I'm gonna tell you immediately.
Set 1 Frieza. We're going to see tons of set 1 Frieza.
I know Philip Trapini is playing tomorrow, so I'm expecting...
Is he?
Yeah, he's playing...
Okay.
So I'm expecting, like, him to come with something, either Sin or set 1 Frieza.
I don't think he's going to be on any of those.
That would still be cool, because that
I-
guy is
I-
extremely unpredictable.
Yeah, I think he's going to be on something new. I don't think he's going to be on. I don't think he'll be on Sin. I think he'll save Sin for, like, if he was going to go back to it. I think he'll save that for, like, more like the EU finals type event, assuming Sin is not banned by then. But I feel like set one Frieza. I feel like we know how to play against it now.
Yeah.
And I know, like, when I've played, because I was playing Gogeta in one of the regionals, and set one Frieza, I didn't feel was a problem because once you know not to attack, because this is the thing when you watch like the Americans play, and again, this is an example of Worlds all over again. Like, the Americans love to just keep attacking. They don't ever think about not attacking. At least from the games I watch. So the set one Freezers don't have a problem awakening. With Frieza, you just don't attack him, which sounds weird, but it actually works. Depending on your deck, obviously, but like with Trunks Gogeta, for example, I'm still building up my field. I then get my Unison on. He plays his Unison. I just instantly kill it. And then you're just getting the value game because he's not awakened at this point. He's not drawing as much as you. You've got a big field, and you just kill him.
It's also a point that's worthy to take into consideration for a deck that I believe we will see a ton of tomorrow, and that is Expert 21. I
hope we do.
Yeah,
I hope we do.
It's still one of those decks. Like, if you're having a difficult time against Expert 21 and you're asking, like, Demian, how do we beat this thing? Don't attack into it. For God's sake, don't attack into it. It literally cannot awaken before 6 lives, and it's only playing one Self-Awakener. And that's in the Z deck.
I think that will change.
I think, it will go up to like 2, for example. But like, just don't swing into her. And that's basically it, you know. She's just gonna break the deck. The deck does nothing without the Awakened Sides auto. It doesn't do much. And then you just hit her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I hope we do see a lot of Android 21 Expert because that's a deck I really like. I've literally nearly got it to start building and playing myself. I like the sequencing.
We have. I think we have. Sorry for interrupting. I think we have final standings.
Oh, okay.
Because the Theo just sent that ends the regional. Congratulations to everyone at the end, and like end speech. So let's jump into.
I'll have a look because they might be saying that just because the finals. I don't know. Let me just have a quick gander.
I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, no, it is over.
It is over.
Hector lost.
So Federico Zaka won. Nice. Congrats, Federico. If you're watching the stream, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. So, Pete, take us through the. Oh no, can you even see the leaders in the top 16? Actually, no. We're gonna post that later.
Yeah, I was gonna say papers. I could work it out, but it would be.
We have like 80 deck lists. So
exactly,
guys,
and you can save that for a video.
We're saving that.
The lookout.
Yeah, we're saving that for Monday, but we're gonna put the deck lists out immediately. Don't worry about that. I will do that tomorrow, but we're streaming, I guess, the entire day, because I think that French one is gonna have best of 3 top cut as well. So that's just gonna take the rest of the day. Anyway, guys, this was the Latin America Regionals. I wish to give a huge shout out. Oh, I finally get to do shout outs. Huge shout out to everyone who played, to the tournament staff, to the judges, to the TO, who once again did an amazing job. 80 players. This is a massive improvement for the region, from what I have been told. Plus, it is finally best of 1 pre-side, which is also good to see.
Yep.
Congrats to everyone who made it to the top 16. Thank you, Peter, for coming once again to comment the regionals with me. And I think that's it for the shoutouts. And thanks to the TO for having us stream these LATAM regionals. Guys, I'm gonna try to arrange that we stream the next one as well, because this is pretty fun. I love streaming this region. There's so much crazy stuff here.
Well, that's what I mean. Obviously, me and Damian, we want to, obviously mostly Damian because it's his brand, but, we want to bring as many of the regions to you guys. Unfortunately, I'm a player first, so if it's a UK or Europe event, chances are I'm probably playing in it. But outside of that, we want to do as many as we can. So Latin, if America will have us or Oceanus will have us again, whoever will have us, will come along and, I'm sure stream a regional or something like that, depending on, what we're doing and what's going on. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching us. And again, any feedback is more than welcome.
And while you're mentioning this, just in case that someone who can make this happen is in the chat, I think it would be awesome if we got NA regionals to cast.
Yeah.
I think it would be very awesome for everyone if we got the NA regionals next week to cast.
I normally watch it, so
yeah, we'll watch it. Might as well cast it. So if anyone is here who can arrange that, hit me up on the lookout. And let's
love back
see.
from the Spanish brothers. Hey.
So, guys,
I always love Spain.
Yeah, I love Spain as well. Guys, this has been it. Thanks for coming to the regionals. Don't forget, tomorrow 10 CET time. We have the other times on Facebook. We are streaming Friends, which is gonna be a live event. Huge shout out to the Theo who's actually arranging that we can stream it remotely. A live event that's gonna be so sweet. That's gonna be so sweet.
Yeah, the French event should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that.
So, guys, I will see. This has been Demian from the Lookout. This is my lovely co-host Peter Dance, the undisputed king of Invoker, and we'll